Sure, Captain.
Could I seduce a giant?
You can certainly
Are you a
try.
Yes.
Dude, I have a +7
Oh,
in persuasion.
yes.
I don't need.
I'm pretty sure, dude. If you tried just like persuading a giant, I feel like Crane would vomit in his own mouth at the thought.
He would probably commit Sudoku.
Did we long rest after officially or no?
So let's recap. What happened last time?
Fucking hell, dude, I'm just trying to pick my new spells.
So
Justice Crash. That's all I remember.
That did happen.
yeah, so basically we did the combat in the months of making, right? That was in the making for a month. Yes, that's proper English. We finally took down the dragon, and holy hell, was it amazing! Had some call lightning, absolutely obliterating it. We had some Justice Crash from Crane, just coming out of nowhere from above, RKOing it for like, what was it, 40 something damage?
44.
I have it written
Yeah.
down.
Ha!
I'm just kidding. I don't.
He's got it framed on his wall, just the number 44. Never forget.
Never forget. And after that, I think we started making our way to try, or do we go back? Do we start heading back to?
Yeah, you're heading back to Phandalin. So
That's what it was.
yeah. So Radoff had informed the party of the dragon potentially attacking very soon, thanks to the cult kind of egging him on and stroking his ego and piquing his interest towards the town, as opposed to the ruined tower he was in. The party stormed in, dunked on him before he could, and yes, in most epic fashion, Radoff was blown away by what you guys had completed. He was hoping for, at the best, driving the dragon away. But you guys went above and beyond, got those extra credit points.
Extra XP points.
So, milestone leveling, dude. I don't know what to tell you, right? It happens when it happens.
I'm pretty sure that's a milestone.
No.
I'm saying.
So anyway, yes, you guys finished up. Got a little bit of cool loot out of it. Ethan was given a clue about possibly a remedy to his condition, which he did reveal to the rest of the party that he is in fact pretty much just a skeleton. No flesh on his bones. The party took it mostly well. Pretty well, all things considered. Nobody tried to kill him. Although Crane did admit that he might have tried if this was like a month ago. Which is fair.
You can blame me.
Right, and so you guys have now started heading back towards Phandalin to, I guess, prepare for your next leg of the journey. Crane does have a point of contact in the next town over called Tribor. So, you guys are traveling back. I'm gonna say, if there's anything you guys want to talk about, feel free.
Wait.
But
Party name.
the
Oh my
party
God.
name. But the journey back is uneventful. We'll just speed this up.
We do need a party name.
I think, what was it? Thunderwolves got thrown around or something?
I think I do remember that. Do we have any other ideas? Because I don't.
Oh, you don't like that idea?
I
No,
do.
I do, but I was just curious.
I was
Except I think that's from Warhammer 40k.
I offered the idea of Thundercats, but nobody seemed on board with that
Are
one.
there space?
If we were a team of Tabaxi, maybe.
Maybe. Then it would pretty much be a requirement.
All Tabaxi party? I like it.
Tabaxi with nothing but like lightning and thunder spells. That's
Hold
it.
on, guys. Let's just, can we just kill these characters off real quick?
Real quick.
Just right quick.
Giants won't know what hit him. Bunch
The
of
Wildcats,
felines.
not Thundercats.
So,
No point.
all right. So, yeah, I'll just say then that you guys make it back towards Phandalin. It's like a couple days journey back. This time there's no floating sheep or anything of the sort to harass you along the way.
I really want to know what happened to that frog, but I also don't.
He disappeared. Don't know where he went.
Hmm.
Could be on the moon for all you know.
The frog is the banshee.
There is no banshee.
That's it. This man's a genius.
There is no banshee.
Impossible.
I want to go into the tavern and ask for rumors of ghosts in Banshee.
You find none.
Damn.
Everybody tells you ghosts don't exist.
Okay. So we did get a long rest then. I gotta redo
Yeah.
my spells, that's why.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
guys
want-
get your long rest.
Protection from poison isn't exactly necessary for me to lug around all the time.
Not
What?
usually.
Come on. You always need that.
Can I switch out sneak attack for like fireball or something? I mean,
That would actually
Okay,
be a
interesting.
bad trade. Because how many fireballs are you getting? Because I mean, if you're just like a couple fireballs or just
Don't they
sneak
just
attacking
fly
every
sneak
turn.
attack?
I was about to say, yeah, doesn't
Yeah,
it
yeah, yeah.
supply a sneak
Every time
attack?
you sneak
So-
attack.
Okay,
Every-
you can.
I have it.
A fireball can replace your sneak attack, but it only works on melee weapons.
Become an evocation weapon so you can protect yourself.
You're just really good at dex.
Just like.
Just cast protection from fire on yourself.
you
Come
order him
on.
up and be ecstatic. You fucking love Crane.
So, anyway,
You hit things and do explosions?
you guys have made it back to town. Is there anything you'd like to do? Before possibly heading over to Tribor, or what do you guys want to do?
We have like too many items. Like we were gonna sell something, right?
Mm, well, no, because I think we're going to give them to you.
You have a
Because-
magical axe.
Are you just gonna give me one of everything?
You have a
Yeah,
magical
dude.
axe. that
Whenever
works against
a
wood.
fucking
Or plant.
Spriggan or something pops out, you just like, alright guys, let me in my bag of magical weapons. Oh, there we go.
Which one is it? No, that's the undead.
And then you
one.
have the mace that is extra effective against undead. And you
And the plus one
have
longsword.
the longsword that's a +1. Yes. The axe is also a +1, but it does max damage against stuff that's made of plant or wood.
Wait, so would the axe be better then, or are they the same dice roll?
It's a battle axe. I think it's about the same. I think it's a D8 one-handed.
Yeah, it is a
A
D8.
D10 two. So
Yeah,
same either
sure,
way.
They're the same. Actually, then you wouldn't even need the longsword.
Yeah, because it's just a +1 longsword.
So
Yeah.
That's true.
Wait, no, because if you dual wield or not dual wield, if you two-hand the longsword, it's 1d10. If you, I don't think the battle axe gets a bonus from that.
It's not versatile.
battle axe is versatile.
Oh no, it's
Yeah.
versatile. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it is okay. So
There's
yeah,
great
battle axe
axes
is-
that are two-handed and do like a D12.
Yeah.
So yeah, the sword is honestly pretty worthless now.
Yeah. Okay, we can sell that. Or give it to someone else. Yeah, that's the thing.
I think Moyer could probably use it.
I took a feat for my weapon.
You just don't tell
We'll
Caleb
spread-
that.
Let's switch
It's
it up.
okay.
He
back and
he
change it.
specifically asked me to make sure that it would work the way he thought it would. Like,
Well, erase memory.
Forget about it. Don't
you
worry.
don't have that spell yet.
I cast suggestion on the DM.
You're freaking not mad. All right.
Yet.
So you guys are looking to sell the sword then?
I
No, I'd rather do it in a bigger town that has people that have more money.
You do know that Tribor is a bigger town.
That's fair.
Alright, off to the Tribor then. We're going east though.
Yes.
That's
So
not fresh.
so if you want to pull up the map,
I thought Tribor's the west.
Let me
but I also
pull up
could just
our-
be hinting.
handy dandy map real quick. All right. Well, I mess up everything. Yes. So you guys are heading east.
Oh, Tribor's the east. Yeah. You know?
So, you guys start heading that way then?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right.
I don't think there's any reason to.
Where's
If we need to, I guess we could like talk about what we spend on provisions and shit like that if we need to.
I think I've got
That's
2
true.
rations. Yeah, I have 7. Well, I have 14 rations, but I think like 7 of that was the deer, and I don't know how long that keeps.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He went out hunting for a deer.
Remember when we saw the giant ogre?
No.
Well, no, he did it again whenever you guys were back in town waiting. Basically, the day that you guys took to rest up and get ready to go fight the dragon.
Dude,
That's
how long
when.
does food keep?
I
That's
mean,
one.
the deer. I'd say with a little bit of.
Salted and
I'd say
dry.
with a little bit of salting and the like. I would say he could, after like, at the end of a week, it might start smelling a little funny. Might start getting a little questionable.
Why is my screen so
So,
bright?
right. So, what do you guys do? You said you were heading to Tribor, or?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So, let's take a look at the distance between Phandalin and Tribor. All right. Yeah, it's kind of about the same as going to Neverwinter. It's similar. So I'd say it's probably about 3.5. It's a little bit longer. It's maybe like 4 days. 4 days travel. 3.5, 4 days to get over to Tribor. All right. So the party starts traveling east. Like we've said before, the people of Phandalin are extremely appreciative of everything you guys have done. They don't even know the third thing you've done for them. But you will always have a place there if you need somewhere to stay. You'll be welcome. But moving on, you head eastward and continue down the Tribor Trail towards its namesake. Another beautiful day at the start. You're kind of winding through the Neverwinter woods a little bit.
Hello?
You're not like through them, but along the edge of them. You're on a well-established path.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Discord is not responding right now.
Weird.
Okay, well, it'll fix itself, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be
In
fine.
theory.
But yeah, this pathway is pretty relatively well traveled. As you're traveling along, we'll say who's up at the front. We'll have like
I
2
think it's
people.
usually me and Malachi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm usually the wagon driver or whatever.
You guys want to do like a couple of perception rolls?
Sure.
Absolutely not.
Natural 20.
All right.
So it's a
Uh,
good way to start the day.
Me too.
What was it, Crane?
16.
Okay, so pretty good as well. So,
Okay.
Malachi, way down the road as you're traveling, kind of coming around a bend, still a long ways off, you see another group coming back towards you, kind of more towards Phandalin and all that. A small, it's not like a big caravan. It's just honestly like just a family. There's a couple of parents and about like two children or so, a couple of sons. They look not incredibly well off. And Malachi sees this well ahead of everybody. But you can see that their clothes are, they're beat up, they're dirty, they've got holes. They've got this rickety old cart with a few sacks in the back, not much, probably most of what they own, if not all. And and they're traveling towards back towards where you guys came from. The father is probably about middle age. He, as you guys get closer, you'd see he's a half orc. Looks very, very tired. And he's got a like a short sword on his belt, and his and as you get close, you can see this sword also not great condition. He's got he keeps a hand on it, and especially as you guys get closer, he's kind of nervously like glancing over at you guys and trying to like hurry his group on around you. And they just try to like keep as much of a wide berth as they can. They just seem very skittish.
No, I'm completely fine with that. Ignored. I'm gonna restart Discord because it's still frozen.
Okay.
Yikes.
I'll hold up a hand as like a wave, but I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay. The half orc, he'll kind of like sheepishly kind of just like do one of these, like a quick little like, you know, that's about it. And continue on his way. That's about it. So.
I speak out. I'm like, where are you headed?
And he kind of, it's just like, it almost startles him a little bit when you talk, and he's probably, you know, like 6'3" or so, but he's still looking. Malachi, you're like 7 foot.
8 feet tall. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's like looking way up at you. He's just like, just you talking to him, kind of, you can kind of see there's like almost like a tremble to him. It's just like, just headed west.
God, I don't know what kind of conversation it is.
Just like kind of, where are you headed?
To what's the town we're going to?
Tribor.
To Tribor.
Very well.
You coming from there?
From further beyond, but yeah, we passed through there. Be careful. There's giant activity to the east.
What was that about giant activity?
There's our villages out east. Giants have been attacking more and more. We're really just trying to get as far away as we can. We're hoping to maybe go up, possibly towards, maybe stop in Phandalin for a while, and then maybe move on towards Neverwinter, just as far away from that as we can get. So, be careful.
Thanks for the warning.
Sure thing.
I'll tell you what. I kind of have a room at the inn in Phandalin. If you want to mention my name to the innkeeper, I'm sure he'd give you a night's stay. Be nice to probably stay inside, get off the road for a little bit.
I mean, it does sound nice. Your name was?
Tell him that. Well, I guess my name would work. I kind of turned to the group. I'm like, tell him that Malachi and his and his party sent you to the inn.
Malachi, right?
They ask who I am. Just I think you can describe me. Probably.
You stand out a little bit. Right. My name is Terrence. I appreciate this.
It's nice to meet you. Have a safe travel.
Thank you. And they kind of continue on. The kids in the back, they're kind of sitting on the back of the cart as they continue on. They kind of look up at Malachi, and they're like, their eyes go wide. One of them looks a little skittish, but like the other one's just like totally just like jaw open, like, Whoa. So.
I cast light on like something that they're holding, right? Like if they're like holding on to something,
Okay.
I cast light on it.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously.
Like one of them, you know, has like this little stick he's been like swinging around and stuff they found along the way. Now it's all like shiny, and then like as you're like walking away, you hear him just like loudly shouting like and laughing and like swinging it around like it's a little like glow stick and stuff like that, and starts like smacking his brother with it. And you think you hear something about him smiting demons or something. The parents have to step in. It's kind of funny. So you continue onward. Other than that, there's not too much going on. There might be a merchant going back the other way. That's about it for the day. So you guys want to probably start making camp. Okay. Yeah, so night one. And a lot of this trail, like, it's a little mind-numbing, because as you're going through this trail, like, a large part of it just looks the same. I mean, you got thick trees to your left, sometimes you got some trees to your right, some hills, stuff like that. It's just like, ugh. But you find a little nook in the forest and make camp. If there's any conversations you guys want to have over the night.
Do what?
So I didn't know if you guys want to have any like inter-party conversations, or if you just want to move on.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going.
Right. Sure thing. Next morning, continue on. You get going, and this time you come across, as you're traveling, you come across a group of fairly well-armed individuals. Probably about 6 of them or so. And they're just traveling across the other way. Kind of an assortment of there's a dwarf, a couple humans, maybe a half elf. Just going back the other way. Crane.
Huh?
Roll an insight check for me. Everyday work.
Well, it's a good thing that I rolled so high. 19.
19. Do it.
We shall see.
Okay.
They'll be here between 7 and 9. Definitely updates.
All right, Crane. You look at these people. Something about them seems familiar. You kind of wonder if they are potentially associated with a particular group. It's just something about like their attire and how they kind of carry. You just they strike you as familiar.
So when they're walking, are they like silent? Like they look like they're set on something, or are they kind of like loosely, like casually, like
They're casually talking back and forth. There's not a whole lot going on, so they're not just like having a party out on the road. But yeah, they're casually talking back and forth. They don't look like they're like sprinting anywhere.
Not really have anything to say to them.
You just let them keep going.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch them closely though, because I definitely don't trust anyone else in that.
Yeah, no, they see you. You get a few nods, and for the most part, they just continue on. I mean, like I said, they're not like sprinting anywhere, but they have a place they're going. So
How well known am I?
So your network's extremely extensive. Like the whole group is a big old group. So in like areas around maybe your hometown, a few people might have heard of you, but at the same time, your group.
Well, most of my operations were clandestine too.
Yeah, you weren't one of the types to really try to draw attention to yourself, and for the most part, you were pretty good at it. So unless you had repeated contacts with certain individuals, like say Halia or something like that, you probably wouldn't. Yeah, they wouldn't like pick you out. So, but you guys pass on. But yeah, it's about 6 or so that are heading back towards Phandalin. You kind of think to yourself, you wonder if like maybe they're going to Halia or whatever. Who knows? So, and we'll just keep going. Second day, again. Besides that, not a whole lot going on. And for the next 2 days, as you travel, there's not too much to say.
How many days have we traveled?
About 4.
Okay, let me remove. Okay.
So, as night begins to fall on the 4th day, we'll just skip ahead. You guys start to the trees start to kind of break away, and then some bigger, larger open fields start to appear. You see a couple farmhouses and ranches. And as you keep traveling, you start to see off in the distance Triboar. Triboar, which I'm going to say Crane probably knows this. I'd say Moyer, maybe. Yarol, possibly. You might have had to travel through here at some point. But Triboar is like a merchant town, basically. It's set in a pretty wide open fields, lots of fertile land. There's a few hills here and there, or rises and little plateaus. Yeah, you guys have found your way to Triboar. Basically, the path that you took meets up with what's called the Evermore Way, which is named after some mountains. And then there's another road that crosses through there, going north and south, called the Long Road. And so this particular intersection is actually fairly well traveled. You guys kind of took the Triboar Trail to get there, which isn't as well traveled, but the other 2 ways are much more like the pathways are wider. You can see they're a lot more laid out. A far cry from Phandalin and its muddy, roads. So, right. So as you walk in, you have a few options at your disposal. You'll notice that the people inside the town, while they do look at you as you pass, they don't their eyes don't stick to you the same way they did in Phandalin. And a matter of fact, as you see, and near the center of town, it seems like you see a lot more variety. It's not just humans as far as the eye can see. Matter in the middle of town, there's a couple large open fields that seem like campgrounds where you can see a number of caravans and carts all set up and encamped. It seems like this area has areas set where you can camp out if you want. There's about three different fields, and then in the center there's a bit of an opening where there's vendors set up, farmers selling their produce, other traveling caravans that have set up kind of makeshift shops out of the back of their cart, and then in the center of it you see this 2-story tower, not incredibly tall, but a small little keep made of stone that's leaning to the east a little bit. It's got a little bit of a slant to it. There are inns, should you want them, or there are areas where if you just feel like camping out, that is an option to you as well. It's a relatively cool night. Might not be a bad night for camping, or if some of you just want a bed, you could do that.
Definitely not sleeping outside if I don't have if I don't have to. So
okay. So which by this point I say the sun's kind of starting to set. You've got maybe about, I would say, an hour before things probably start, a lot of places start closing down. So a lot of the inns, will stay open, but some of the places of businesses might not,
No, I think we can mess with it tomorrow.
Okay. So,
I'm like, all right. I'm going to an inn. I'm gonna find the first one I see. I'm gonna fall into a bed, and then we'll gather tomorrow.
Fair enough.
are all of you going to find an inn, or are you camping out? What you doing?
Well, we can't just leave the cart somewhere, right? So we should either find a place to store it, or...
I don't think you guys ever got a cart.
Oh, well...
Yeah, you gave back the
Yeah,
cart.
I don't think we have a card. Yeah.
Okay, we don't have a cart.
You could maybe look to buy one.
Well, that's not a priority right this second. Well, then, if we don't have the cart to worry about, then we go to the inn.
Sure.
To an inn.
All right. Sure enough, you start looking around. Let's see. You guys came in from the west. So, one of the first places you would see would be, Oh, by the way, as you're traveling in, Crane, you do make a note, kind of off to your right as you first enter. You do see a building that seems to be actually a traveling. There's a sign on it that says Tribor Travelers, which was the place you were pointed to.
Yeah.
By Halia. So you make a little note of that place to check that place out.
It was Lenny, right? Is it the?
It's Earlham.
Oh, I can't read my own handwriting.
Earlham Stockspool. That's the name you've been given. So it looks like you're not entirely sure what it's all about. Kind of looks like a place where some carts have been coming in and out. Yeah, something to do with the traveling clientele. Let's see. First place you would find. There's a couple places. So there's that there. You guys would probably come across. There's a lot of freaking places here. So 20, 14, and 10. That if you're just heading straight through. Okay. So yeah, one of the first places you would find is a little place. It's compared to Phandalin, it's actually pretty nice. And it's this it's called North Shield House.
Ah, fuck, sorry.
What's up?
North Shield House. And like I said, looks decent. And as you walk in, the place it's stately, clean, and quiet. As you walk in, you see the proprietor, who is this very dark-skinned lady with like this big shock of curly hair. She has three. Interesting enough, in like the kind of the entry room, the lobby, there's three large like mastiffs that are just like sleeping on the floor there, kind of all like flopped on top of each other.
There's puppies, Ethan.
My God!
Oh my goodness.
And yeah, so as you all walk in, she looks up and sees you. She's like, "Oh, why, hello. What can I do for you?"
Yeah, I'd like a room for one, please. And I'm sure the
What
rest
are
of
their
them would too.
names?
And so Ethan just like comes over like, "What are their names?" Like, "Oh, you're talking about my boys over there."
Mhm.
Well,
The boys.
yes, they're good hunting dogs. Frick, I didn't name the dogs. Frick, I should have known. Right.
We've been had.
So we got the first one. This is Seth. Wouldn't pet him. He's a little testy. Doesn't trust strangers, so probably stay away from him. The one that's at the bottom of all of that pile over there, that's Robert. And then the biggest one, who's just kind of like draped over the top of all of them, that's Daniel. Gentle giant, that one.
I'm gonna lean over to Malcolm and be like, "You think they're her ex-boyfriends?"
I'm like, people do that?
Oh yeah.
People do
That's
that.
so weird.
Yeah. Anyways,
Uh,
man, I'd like
I
a
don't know
room.
what dating is
You were
like.
you were looking for a room. How many did you need?
I'm not sharing one, so one for me. I'm gonna turn the party.
All right, all right. So it's just 5 then.
Yeah.
All right, that's
Should
fine.
be fun.
Let's see. I think standard is like 5 silver. I think it's standard's 5 silver a room. So
It's 4 rooms.
do you say anything or do you just?
Oh no! Oh no! I don't need
Okay.
a room.
Okay, so she's like, all right, so 5 rooms. That's 5 silver a piece.
No room. No. I'm gonna stay out here with the dogs.
I mean,
I don't need a room.
the dogs are friendly and all, but I mean, it's not really a
It's kinda
place,
night out.
much of a place to sleep. But all right, suit yourself as long as you don't cause any trouble. Sure. All right. Right. So she goes. It's again 5 silver a night. So however many times you guys stay here, just pay up front. At the beginning of each night. So, she points you to your rooms. You go. You open them and like Malachi. You get in there in this room. Like you thought Fandolin's beds were like super soft. Like these ones are just like they actually have like feather like pillows, and like the amount of straw placed into it is like double what they had to like Fandolin. Like this is like potentially uncomfortably nice. You're like, oh, it gets more so. To the rest of you who have been around, this kind of thing, it's good. It's a good serviceable room. It's a step up from what you had before. So, all right, you guys, you'll just turn in for the night.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
how
probably.
big are those dogs?
The Mastiffs,
Yeah.
they're like, I
They're
mean,
large dogs. Yeah.
there's 2 of them that are about the same size. Say they're
Specify. Are they big enough to saddle and ride?
one of them. Yeah. I think one of them would be for you.
I feel like mastiffs have like 4
And-
health, dude.
And so yeah, the gentle giant Daniel could probably, he could probably carry you. Mastiffs they're more than that. They're like they
Her dogs.
they have 5 hit points. Yeah.
Whoa.
So
You just put armor on that bitch.
I mean, if you really
They
wanted
still
to,
have 5 HP.
you could. At least it'd be harder to hit.
But you'll never hit it. It's an Ultra Instinct master.
But there could be potentially, like these are just hunting dogs. So, it's not like a war mastiff. There could be potentially other ones out there that have been bred and trained
It's not a war.
to be more hardy.
Sure.
These are 5 HP mastiffs, which is respectable.
It is. That's as much HP as a level 1 warlock. So I mean,
So anyway, what do you guys like to do? Just, you already said you're heading up for the night. Yeah. Just say next morning.
Yeah.
All right. You all come down. Get yourself some breakfast. It's good food. Just good food. The proprietor, Urgala, seems to be a decent cook. But it is the morning. You have the whole day ahead of you. What would you like to do?
First order of business, I'm going to go contact my contact in here. See if I can get us a job or 2. I prefer to go alone. They don't really like extra ears.
Yeah, I don't have ears. I can go.
He's not lying.
It not
It is accurate.
technical ears, like. But they want me to be alone. It was a figure of speech.
Who wants to be alone?
Me right now.
Shit.
He's not wrong.
Are you sure?
This conversation's kind of happening in front of us in a way.
Yeah, I'd say you're all probably
Well,
gathered in the
I was
common room.
telling the party.
Yeah.
I'm like, Ethan, do you want to come with me to try and sell this sword somewhere?
It might not be the best idea to sell it now.
We could.
Why is that?
If we do a favor for a merchant or something in town at some point, they'll be much more willing to buy it at a higher price.
Okay. That's fine then.
Do you want to try and get a cart?
Well, why do we need a cart?
We could trade it for a card.
I think you could trade it for multiple cards.
It was just an idea for
We could get multiple
making travel
cards.
easier, essentially.
Oh, God.
If we ever go farther.
Some might even say a caravan.
So, I guess then
come on.
Crane is heading off to Tribor Travelers. Sure. We'll start there. And if anybody else would like to do anything, think about it now. There's any number of places in here. There's inns. There's places for carts. There's merchants, traveling merchants as well. They might have some trinkets. Who knows? There's a place to get saddles and all sorts of that. General store. Just as a note, you do see something, a little store called the Lion's Share, and it's got a symbol on it that looks extremely familiar. It has the same symbol on it as the Lion Shield Coster did back in Phandalin. So could be,
Yeah, my word.
some sort of franchise or chain or something. Who knows?
I want to sell the sword there.
But anyway, so you're gonna go to Tribor Travelers. Sure thing. All right, let me find that real quick. All right. So you make your way there, and as you kind of walk into the building and take a look around, you basically can gather that this place is a place to hire personnel and vehicles and the like to basically make runs, like caravan runs between, say, here and Waterdeep or Everland or any number of places. As you walk in, you see a just like immaculately dressed businessman. He's tall. He is human. He's tall. He's got a little bit of a short, like neatly trimmed beard. Has an eye patch. And this kind of takes you off guard a little bit, because on the eye patch, just blatantly emblazoned on it, is the symbol for the network. Just right there.
Oh boy. Okay. I can already tell kind of this is the way to go.
So, like you're used to the more like low key shady types. This one, he is like gorgeously dressed. He stands out, and he's just got the symbol right there. You also notice that in kind of off to the side, you see another character, a half elf. Seems to be like he's dressed well, but it's functional. Like he's got leather, functional leather armor on. You can see he is armed. looks friendly enough as you walk in, but you take it he's probably some sort of like bodyguard or some sort of muscle to help protect the place.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to the adorned man.
Mm-hmm. So you walk up to the man. He finishes talking with another customer, and as they go to leave, he just says, "Oh yes, wonderful. We'll see you back here next week, and we'll get that caravan going for you." And so he turns and sees you. He's like, "Why, hello. You looking for some company traveling or something?"
Something of the sort, and I'm going to flash my coin.
He sees that, it's like, ha ha! Well then, I suppose you and I could have loads to talk about. He kind of reaches out his hand, he's like, name's Erlam.
I'll shake it and say, name's Crane.
Crane? Well, good to see you. You looking for work?
Yeah, I heard about you from Halia.
Ah, you came from Halia. I always liked her. I just sent a few, hired hands out her way not too long ago. Might even pass them on the way here. Ah, that's what I thought. I heard there's a little trouble in Phandalin and not a lot of guard to keep it from happening, so makes sense.
Yeah, there was quite a few events that took place in the last week there.
I heard... Are you the group? I've heard tell. Are you part of the group that took care of the Red Brand?
Well, the one and the same.
I feel great about this already. So, you're no stranger to getting things done. I like that. I do have a few jobs, should you want them. These ones don't involve so much the, stabbing type, more information gathering, if you will.
Necessary part?
Right. So, you interested?
Huh?
Said, so are you interested?
Oh, of course.
All right. Tell you what. We'll start with the first job. If you do well, perhaps I'll have more. So, you're new to town. Haven't explored around too
Been here
much
a couple
yet.
times, but
Right.
yeah, we just got in last night.
All right. So, to the... Let's see, you are over here. And that is over... up. Where the frick? There's too many locations, and there's so many numbers.
Caleb, I'm pretty sure that the storekeep would know what direction he was talking about.
I know. I'm trying to figure out what that direction is.
I'm giving you a hard time.
Listen here, Frank. All right. Anyway, doesn't matter. All right.
I need to
So-
speak up when we're sitting at the tavern not doing anything. But anyway, okay, sorry.
So, yeah, his so he says to you, he's like, right, you'll find a little run-down looking rooming house. You probably didn't stay there because I don't think most people tend to of choice. But it is run by one Tolmara Histrin. A middle-aged woman, little deranged.
Of course.
I've heard stories that you can
Of course.
you can have a room there, but she's a little. Nobody ever stays more than one night because she's very brazen about spying on her tenants through keyholes and listening through their very thin walls. She's a little unhinged.
Surprised she hasn't been poked yet.
Well, I mean, she hasn't hurt anyone that we know of. So, I have reasons to suspect that she's hiding something. If you can figure out what that is, then I will reward you with one. And he pulls up a gemstone, a beautiful gemstone. Is it this? It's worth about 500 gold.
Eyes are wide. That seems like a large reward for a simple quest.
The simple requests oftentimes end up being more. Information is important, and I want to know everything that's going on in here. So, if you can do that for me, we have a deal.
Understood. I'll have it done for you as quick as possible.
I look forward to it.
Just gonna turn on my heel and just make my way out.
Alright.
I don't like him.
You know what?
There's a reason it's a shadow organization.
Well, you also do know that it does have a, like, it's big enough, like, you get an organization big enough, people know about it. I mean, you can only hide it for so long. There are plenty of members of the Zentarum that are public faces. Ones that are, like, there to give an air of legitimacy. The businessmen, the ones that are, you know, there to bring up the town through good old-fashioned commerce, you know. So you have a feeling he's less of the shady, like, I mean, he's still potentially a little shady, but he's not like the sneaky type. He's more of the, you know, the public face of the organization. So
I'll go up and stab you instead of doing it in your sleep.
well, he just likes to get to know the person first. All right, the rest of you. There are all sorts of options available to you. Like I said, there's harness shops. There's a few bars. You did notice as you came in, there's a very so most of the buildings you see are, I mean, they're well built, but they're kind of standard housing. A few farmhouses, a few inns here and there. You do notice that on this ridge overlooking the whole town is just this large, ornate, over-the-top, like, mansion. With, like, gates surrounding it. It is massive. It reminds you a little bit of the mansion back in Phandalin, except this one is obviously still being lived in. You can kind of see off in the distance that, like, around the four corners, there's these pillars that have, like, stone gargoyles on them. It stands out. It cuts quite the picture. So, there's any number of things you may want to do.
Well, I want to start a conversation as soon as Crane leaves. And be
Okay.
like, hey, everyone. So, does anyone notice that Crane sure does, like, walk off by himself to have secret conversations without us all the time?
No, I tried to go with him.
Fair.
Yeah, and he didn't let him. So, like, anybody know, like, what he's doing?
I assumed
Thornwood,
he was just selling
but-
stuff.
No, Thornwood, yeah.
Not exactly.
We should probably find out what that is. Maybe at some point we'll follow him or something. Be sneaky. I'm not very sneaky, but like I'm actually a little curious. I'm curious.
I could do it.
Understandable.
All right. Next time he goes off like on his own, we should see what he's up to.
Alright.
I'm making my way back towards the inn to see if anyone's still there. By the way.
Sure. So do you guys just wait for him to return?
I think I want to go check out some shops. I guess. I don't know.
Sure. I said there's the shop called the Lion's Share that looks very similar to your previous friend back in Phandalin, the Lion Shield Coster. There's also any number of merchants in the little center square area. It seems like a lot of the carts tend to like line that square.
Question.
A lot of people tend to are all, going about their business in the middle of the town. Yes.
Would I know how much a +1 short sword costs?
How much a +1 short sword costs? Freaking pricing magical items. Oh, Hunter.
Yes.
You say like adding a +1 added on. What was it like a 1,000 gold or was it like 500 or something like that? Because we had this conversation before, and I'm trying. I mean, it would be hard, honestly. Plus, a lot of the magical items, are like people who find them like to keep them, and then the people who make them takes a lot of time, so it's a lot of money.
Yeah.
+1 short sword, you would guess, would probably be in the neighborhood of maybe. I would say. Like anywhere between like 500, 600 gold, something like that.
That's less than I thought it'd be.
Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to look more into it. Yeah. So, where would you like to go with shops? Do you want to go to like the center of town to check out the wandering merchants? Go check out the Lion's Share, which looks like a general store, but potentially has the same setup as the Coster, you know, with adventuring equipment and the like. There's carts. If you're looking for carts, there's places you can buy that. What you looking for?
I'm honestly not sure.
That's fine. And there's and some of the like the center of the town has some interesting things. Like it seems like there's like a fair like a if you're anytime you're kind of near the center of the town, there's like smells that kind of start drifting your way of all sorts of different foods, potentially exotic or things from areas that aren't around here, things like that. So, if you guys, so, Malachi, did you have an idea of what you were looking for?
I'm just like kind of exploring.
Browsing.
Sure.
Yeah.
So you're just kind of like exploring the town. Okay.
Just peruse about.
Sure.
Yeah, like just
Okay.
checking out. Yeah,
There's a few things you
sites.
find. You do find one kind of broken down inn. It's got a sign that's like barely hanging up anymore called the Frost Touched Frog. It looks abandoned. It's got all sorts of like, you know, questionable phrases carved into the planks of the building. It's been vandalized to, you know, it doesn't look great. You see, there's a bar, I guess, kind of a seedy looking bar. It's got holes in the roof, but appears to actually have patrons inside. You see the massive mansion up on the hill, and you also do find there are a couple forges. There's one called Oldenoth's Arms, and then there's another one like right across the street from it called Fohammer's Forge. And there's large, you know, smoke clouds billowing from the forges.
Okay.
There's also a place called Tribor Arms. There's an apothecary. There's a really, and kind of close nearby the apothecary, there's a really like fancy looking like restaurant kind of thing where you see like people more gaudily dressed than you've probably seen like ever, kind of coming in and out, some wearing super nice suits or like weird puffy dresses. They seem to be like maybe like nobles from out of town or something, and this particular establishment seems to cater to those potentially snobby types.
much wealthier than I need to be.
There's another inn, which is nearby that, which also has much the same look about it, where it's just like
So we're at the
way
cheap inn.
over the top. You're at the well, there is a cheaper one.
Well,
There is one that's cheaper.
okay.
But yeah, you're at the like the regular. It is perfectly functional and respectable, but it's not like crazy over the top. But it's also not run down.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Good to know.
and then you
Oh,
do
well,
see
yeah,
the couple of
just
the
getting my
camps.
bearings.
Yeah. And then one of the big features are these large fenced-in areas where many people are camped out, or their carts are held up while they kind of wait for whatever group they're going to be shipping out with. So
Mm-hmm.
that's kind of the layout of the town. You also kind of see all along the outskirts. It seems like maybe about half the population actually lives outside of like the main center area of the town. There's plenty of ranches and farms and all sorts, just like more spread out. You kind of see them way off in the distance. There's large tracts of very fertile land. So let's say that while the group's kind of looking around, seeing what there is to see, Crane, you come on back. You take a minute. You can probably find him wandering around the town. It's not
That's right.
it's not massive,
Mm.
but like I said, like a lot of the town's population is outside of the immediate center, but it's still decently sized. Probably like a
Okay.
couple Fandolins. So you find the group.
So I'm just gonna walk in and be like, "Hey, guys, I found us a job."
Oh yeah, what kind of job?
Well, you might have seen it. There's a pretty run-down-looking boarding house, and well, I've been hired, and anyone who wants to help me will get a cut of the reward. We need to find out why the proprietor of the board house is, being really shady. And that's it. Just information.
Wait, we went by that place. They're being really shady because the place is really shady.
They want to know exactly what's happening, though. Information is very important to them.
What are they concerned about?
Well, anyone who's nosy is there. Anyone who's being nosy is cause for concern for them.
I mean, okay, so what should we just? What do we do? Just like show up, start
mean-
asking questions, or?
Stake it out, ask questions, information.
I mean, I'm not so much I'm not so much the social type or the sneaky type. We'll just say I generally get things done in a loud and obvious way.
You're pretty distracting, though.
That's fair, I suppose.
Oh, one thing I should mention as well, and the center, the little tower, the little 2-story like kind of tower thing in the center of town. You've gathered that that's where the essentially like the head of the town, the Lord Protector, is stationed. So, just a little note. One thing that's important to the town that I didn't mention.
Well, I'm off to complete the job. Anyone who wants to join, come with me.
I'm really curious to know what you're up to. So, show the way.
I'm not really sure if I can help. too
This
much.
idea of information gathering is very. I'm just like, what is this? I walk somewhere and either court or somebody tells me who needs saving, and I save them. That's what I do.
Okay.
Oh,
So you head to the place you were told about?
Hmm.
All right. You like I said, you find this old it's as stated. It is the building as you walk up to it. It's kind of eerie. It gives you almost like this haunted house feel to it. It's out on like the outskirts of the town. It's away from like it's still technically inside of like the immediate town limits, but it's like kind of pushed aside. As you walk in the house, it's kind of chilly and cold in there.
Bit of draft.
Everything kind of creaks, like the floorboards creak as you walk. And as you get inside, you see kind of like this tiny little cramped common room of sorts. It's mostly one story. You can tell that there's an attic, and there's kind of like this these little stairs in the back that climb up to it. But it seems like there's a few rooms that are down this little hallway. As you walk in, you see this middle-aged female. She's got kind of like a dirty blonde hair. It's kind of a little mangy, and she's just like passed out on the desk, like not like on the desk, but like slumped over at the desk, just like asleep.
Does she? Would I know where her room would be? Is it like behind her, or?
As you first walk in, it's kind of hard to tell. There's like a weird looking closet thing back there. You think? Yeah. There's nothing immediately screams like this is where I sleep.
I'm gonna turn to the party and shut. And I'm gonna try to sneak my way over to the dirty closet.
Okay. Roll a stealth check. I would say with disadvantage because the floorboards are creaking, but she's asleep, which gives her disadvantage on detecting you, so let's call it flat.
26.
Okay. So you kind of first start, it's like the floorboard's like, you're like, frick. And so you kind of like pick your spots, trying to find like what part of the board looks the most solid, kind of, and you creep your way on over. You get a little bit closer to the lady. She smells a little bit. Smells a little strange.
Does she smell like meth?
She just musty. Just smells kind of musty, you know? Yeah, you see this little side closet. It looks like there's some cleaning supplies in there. There's some mops and brooms and stuff. They're all like covered in dust and they don't look like they've been moved. And you look around, it don't look like they've been used. This place does not look very well put together.
Are there any other rooms in the room?
In that main area, it kind of there's like I said, there's a little hallway, and then there's the stairs kind of going up to the attic. Because that's kind of like what you've got.
Well then, I'm gonna sneak to the. You said there was an attic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and kind of on the other side of her, you have to like go back behind the counter. And kind of like try to slide by her, and then you can go up these rickety looking stairs, much like the rest of the place.
So are we just standing at the front? Like,
are you? You see Crane creeping around. He looks at a closet.
I listen to the floorboards, and I'm like, no, I'll break them.
That's actually a pretty fair point. Yeah, let's sneak up, I guess, towards the stairs.
All right. Roll a dexterity check.
23.
All right, you manage to slip by her, don't bump her, whatever. You kind of hear this, just kind of like she's out. So you go over to the stairs. You start climbing up, and you see a rickety door. It is locked.
I'm gonna pick it.
Okay. Roll a lockpick check for me, so dexterity plus your proficiency.
So that's 19 plus proficiency is 22.
Okay.
We're rolling really fucking high.
It's a crappy lock. Like, this lock sucks. And no,
Yeah.
it pops open before you even think you're done. I mean, you're just like you just kind of like insert, and then just boop, and it just pops open. You're like, okay. So you kind of go and start to creak it open. And if you thought the rest of the place looked dusty, up here it's just like this cloud of dust is just like out, and you're like, oh, and you kind of have to like keep yourself from coughing. Extremely musty. Also, you catch a little hint of decay.
Oh no.
Good.
Oh yikes.
Is it a bedroom?
You step up inside. It looks like some sort of storage or something. There's lots of small barrels and a few small crates, placed up inside of there.
Okay, so like rotting food, not rotting body.
Roll we'll call it a nature check.
14.
Okay.
I would like to begin ritual casting.
Hard
Zone
to
of
tell.
Silence, by the way. At the front.
Cast what?
Zone of Silence.
Sure.
Just it keeps people from casting spells and shit. And if this turns out to be some kind of craziness,
Can you ritual cast
Okay.
Zone of Silence?
yeah, I
Yeah,
can.
you can ritual cast silence.
Silence. Yeah, just
Okay.
silence.
So
wait,
who
no,
are
where
you-
is it? It's
I didn't know you could. It's news to me.
It's a 20-foot sphere, and any
Who are you-
sound with it, there's no sound.
Are you casting it on yourself? Like, are you where are you? I mean, you,
I'm centering it.
Sphere, isn't it?
Wait, it's range. So I'm centering it like in that room, in that first floor room.
okay, yeah, you could pretty much silence that entire room. Like,
Yeah, where the lady is. Like
yeah,
where the
yeah,
yeah.
You could cover most of it. It's not very big.
How
because
does
if
it
she
work?
turns into what?
How does silence work? Is it like no sound?
There is
entering or
literally no
exiting?
sound
Just
entering or
make sound.
exiting it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, any
there's
spell
spells that
casting
require
requiring vocal, yeah, gone.
My thought process there is that Crane will be able to get out without making sound, and if this lady turns into be some kind of crazy witch person, then she won't be able to cast spells when she wakes up. So
But yeah, Crane. It's a little hard. It's a little hard to say exactly what you smell. Definitely some sort of decay. Definitely some sort of rot.
Start searching through
Okay.
storage room, I guess. Like,
Okay. Make an investigation check for me.
give me all these int checks, man.
Investigation. Oh, yeah, it's intelligence. That's right.
wait, you've got to be proficient in investigation checks.
Oh, I am. That's a 16.
Okay. You start sorting through. You kind of methodically start working your way through. You crack open a few of them. They look like near the front. It looks like you gotta feel like, okay, it's like some provisions, some bread and the like in here. It doesn't look terrible, Bread might have a little extra firmness to it, but it's not like bad, And then as you start working your way back, it gets more and more just like you pop it open, and it's like yeah, you crack open one, you're like, oh god, it's like a weird kind of like fruit soup where everything's just kind of started to liquefy, and as you go further and further back, it just gets older and older, and then you see there's a few, like, you kind of have to start shifting things aside. You're trying to be pretty quiet about it, but it doesn't matter because Zone of Silence.
I don't know that, though. So.
Well, it takes me 10 minutes.
Takes
to cast
10 minutes.
That, so like,
Yeah, so it'll take a bit. So I guess for the heck of it, yeah, roll one more like sleight of hand check, just to make sure you're not like you're quiet about it.
Oh, no. 11.
11. Okay. So you start, moving stuff around. The rest of you, you kind of hear like this scraping sound from upstairs as a few things start getting moved around, and a little thump, and like a little thump, and then the lady at the desk kind of startles awake. She's like, "Hey, what? Hey!" And looks always like, "Well, hello there."
and I stopped casting.
Yeah. And so she sees she hasn't noticed that she can't really see up the stairs just yet. She doesn't know anybody's up there, but she just looks up and sees all of you. Like, Oh, pardon me. I must have dozed off there for a second. What
Did I
can
hear her wake up?
what can I do for you? Yeah, you start hearing this like
I'm like, shit. the place looks
enthusiastic chattering from downstairs.
Is there
And
a
I'm
window
just
in the
like-
storage room?
There's a little teeny tiny one. Don't know if you can fit through it. Doesn't really look like it's meant more for like letting air through than, you know. Yeah. So. Yeah, the rest of you.
I kind of look
You need
around
rooms?
to the other people in our group, and I'm just like,
Hey, how many are you there?
Hello.
I think I got 4 rooms. I'd have to sleep out in the out here on the desk, but I'm no stranger to that. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, what do you charge?
It's just kind of like, you? 2 silver. Wait, you're really big. It's like almost 2 of you. 4 silver.
Yeah, I only need the one room. It's not
4 silver.
nice.
It's a nice room.
Wow, racist.
There's a lot of
Uh,
you.
I'm like half person.
But
1 silver. You're
okay,
really tall but
so
really
what-
skinny. You just get 2.
So what kind of services do you have here at your inn? We're kind of shopping around, you know. We're new to town.
Oh, I have rooms. If you say you're new to town, could show you around. You know, you need a guide. It's big town.
I kind of look to my companions. I'm like, huh? Say something.
Use a tour.
A tour,
Okay,
right?
Tour. Yeah, that'd
What-
be fantastic.
Okay, well, let's start with here. This is-
Okay.
do I hear them talking about this?
Yeah, you. It's like, welcome to 6 Windows.
Can I hide?
I
Is there
don't.
anywhere in here to hide?
I think I got probably 6 windows. I haven't counted recently. Sometimes they change.
Wait, what? How do they? How do they change?
I don't know. I just tell you. Listen. The world's a mysterious place, young one. Once you get to
I'm
be
aware of
as
that.
old as me, you'll understand.
Wait, she's like
Crane.
middle aged, right?
Yes.
She's
Yes.
probably like my age. Like,
Yeah. She's like maybe like 35. Like she's not.
I'm older than her. Well, no, I don't know, but I don't really know how old I am. Like my mind is not older than her, but I was born longer. I was born before her. You know what I mean?
So.
Caleb's the only one who knows my backstory.
So anyway, she's pretty far gone. Crane, you can find a few places. You can find a few places to hide. In the back, you kind of see a few. Like there's these like almost like a little wall of crates built up that like kind of butt up against the corner, but you could hop over it and kind of get into a little pocket down behind
Well,
it.
first I want to see if I can shut the door quietly, so it doesn't look like it's been.
I'm gonna say we'll go. Yeah, sure. Another sleight of hand check with advantage. She's being distracted. So, realistically talking,
She's
Well,
not
it's a
being
good thing I
distracted.
had that
She is
advantage,
distracting
so.
herself.
hey, she's distracted one way or another. What was it?
16.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. She kind of just
First one was an 8, so.
yeah, just a little like, boop, and that's it. And then you're going. And are you gonna go try to hop behind the crates or?
Yeah.
All right, you go up, you hop over the crates, and you just like, and as you land on something,
No.
something hard,
The body.
something that cracks a little bit. And you look underneath you, there's a fucking skeleton there.
The body. The body.
By the
It's
way-
not- it's not an Ethan skeleton either.
When you touch it, it starts to move.
You were saying.
It is an Ethan skeleton.
Oh. Okay. This is fine.
We don't know about this
No.
at all.
So yeah, it starts to move. You're in a like a pretty small enclosed area. You could probably hop back out before it starts like fully moving.
I'm gonna hit it with a dagger.
Okay, roll for an
'Cause
attack.
I don't think I could pull out my short sword here.
This is gonna get loud fast, isn't it?
Dipsy! Fucking... What's that? That's a 23.
That hits.
God, I hope.
Roll damage.
Oh god.
Do you have the battle map for this?
No, I
Eight.
don't.
11 damage.
11 damage. All
I
right.
was being facetious.
This is... Listen,
This is the true
with
combat.
this group, I have to take everything seriously. Who knows what's a meme and what's reality? All right.
That's fair.
All right, so you do 11 damage to it. All right, so this thing starts to like stitch together or whatever, and you basically take your dagger and just jam it into the side of this thing's skull. It kind of like caves in a little bit, and the thing like shudders, and then you kind of hear it just kind of go like, and all of you from downstairs hear that
There's
noise.
a fucking skeleton!
And then this lady in front of
Oh,
you,
no.
you don't have the name of yet. They're just like, I don't remember ever hearing that noise.
I'm just like, yeah, do you have someone upstairs?
No.
Did you already rent out one of the rooms?
Should've said what noise?
There isn't a room upstairs.
You yelled there's a skeleton! What noise? I don't know, did you rent a room upstairs or something?
No, we don't have any rooms for rent up there. It's all just storage.
Do you have rodents then?
Probably.
Well, maybe it was that.
So Crane, the skeleton, now knit together, is gonna try to take a swing at you.
Okay.
It doesn't have a weapon. It just straight up tries to like slap you.
Me too.
No, it's pitiful. It's just like you easily like swat it away. By the way, you are uncomfortably close to this thing. Like you were in this tiny little space with this skeleton like here. Matter of fact, you probably should have rolled a disadvantage on the attack, but don't worry about it. This isn't some big combat, so it's
I'm
fine.
gonna attack it again, I guess.
Disadvantage.
Okay. That's 14,
Uh-huh.
and that's a nat 20.
Okay, 14 hits. I don't think you're gonna do.
This lady literally has skeletons in her closet.
It's in
Oh
the
my
attic.
god.
Okay.
18.
So what you're telling me is it's over 2. So you
No.
just once again you jam into this and you just like separate the head, like you just like pull it right off like the spinal cord. The thing goes boom, boom, and just kind of like rolls into a corner. Again, giant hole still in the side of it, and the rest of the body just kind of crumples back to the ground. Yeah. Congrats, you killed the skeleton.
Is it like a human skeleton or?
Oh yeah. Definitely human. Meanwhile, at the front, she's like, oh, hey, sometimes it's rats, sometimes they're
I'm
big
gonna-
rats. Sometimes rats look like bears.
Oh, I've heard of those actually.
Everybody
Yep.
told me they didn't exist.
You know, I tell you what, I think we'll go for the tour, but if it's alright, if it's all the same, we might pass on the rooms. But the tour would be fantastic.
I can do that. Crane,
Okay.
are you just like once this is over, are you
I'm just flat against the wall, just behind the crates, like, oh god.
On top of a skeleton.
Kind of.
like, all right. Well, I'd offer to show you the rats, but I don't know if. I mean, some of you might. There's not a lot of space up there. That's boring. You don't need to go up there. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. All right, so here we have the rooms that you aren't interested in. Let's go take a look.
Sure.
So she starts going to each room. She cracks it open, right? First one, there's like a broken down bed frame, right? No mattress, no nothing. It's just the frame.
Got it.
And it's just like, so here we have the sweet, very nice. You know, I once had a prince sleeping here. He wanted to get frisky with me, but I keep business and pleasure separate. Now on the next side over here, and it's
Well,
like,
Ethan, that's kind of like the kind of room you would be interested in.
did you want a room?
Well, no.
There's barely anything to silver.
I'm just making conversation.
And she kind of like walks up to you, he's like, oh, you're skinny, starts poking you. He's like, you're a skinny type, aren't you? Oh, I
Wait,
got no
me?
meat on them bones.
Poking me?
Just, no, poking Ethan. You should, and he's gonna look at you, you should loan him some of yours. You could probably stand to lose a few pounds, you know. My goodness.
I don't think
Wow.
that's how it works. And okay.
Toxic.
Crane, you hear her start to move down the hallway. Seemingly
I've actually probably lost like 10 pounds from all the sweating I've done. The last week.
like super dehydrated.
Yeah. I'm just like,
Yeah, Crane. You what's the game plan here?
I'm gonna wait until they're gone, I guess, until I stop hearing voices.
Okay. So, much the same, she starts I mean, she goes through it pretty much like if the bed does have a mattress, it's got like, I mean, it's been like chewed through by like moths and stuff like that. I mean, it's like, or just like,
bed bugs.
yeah, I mean, she opens up one and you just see like the floor, like it opens up, the floor in there is like a lot darker than like everywhere else. And then like as soon as she opens the door, you just kind of see like all these cockroaches and like scatter out to like the corners. And she's just like, sometimes the floor changes color on this one. This one's a gold if you want that one. That's special. Alright, let's go to show you the perimeter. And she starts to walk outside and just like doesn't even like check to see if you guys are like following. She just walks out the front door. You guys see her still like chattering to herself.
Yeah, I'm following. I'm really interested to see what she has to say about the town, if this is what she has to say about her inn.
So she starts
Yeah,
looking
by all
around,
means.
and she's just like, so this is Tribord. I think there's one time it's 3 boars or something. Hello there, everyone. And she starts like waving to people, and like these, like, you kind of get the look like people know who this is, and they avoid eye contact. They're like, nope. And everybody's just like steering clear, like it's like the Red Sea in the middle of the street. Everybody's just parting, and she makes it like across the other way. It's like, oh, there was a guy who lived here once. I think his name was Geraldine.
Gerald D. What did he do?
He cooked a mean pig. Charming
Oh.
fellow, really. And so, Crane, you hear the voices leave.
If I hear them leave, I hop out and I kind of make my way slowly towards the door
Mm-hmm.
and open it and see if there's anyone out there.
You see the group at the place at the farm road across the way. Honestly, you could probably just slip in with the group. She might not even notice.
No, I don't want to fucking. No, I'm searching the rest of the goddamn. So does she? I'm gonna look around the whole building and see if she has a room.
You look around. There's nothing there. Like everything on the inside, like there's nothing. Like
I'm gonna look at her desk. Are there any books? Are there any like log records or?
like everything you would expect from like a normal establishment is entirely absent from this one. Just like you kind of wonder, how is this place still in business, and then you're kind of like, well, it's only barely in business, so it's kind of like,
Is there like a gold pouch sitting around? Like,
make
does
an
she
invest.
have money?
Yeah, make a little investigation check.
Wait, is here coffers?
You steal from
21.
this lady, and I find out.
Okay, so like, cut it down. So there's like this, there's this desk thing, and there's like a few like shelves. Most of them don't have much of anything on it. There's some old like books that are falling apart. You kind of look through them, and they're like raunchy romance novels and stuff like that. As you're kind of like shifting through them, behind one of them, there's a tiny little pouch.
Does it have gold in it?
You take a look. It jingles when you pick it up.
Dead rat in there.
I'm gonna look in the bag.
Okay, you find like 3 silver.
I'm just gonna put it back.
That's all you find, man. That's it. Found her secret stash.
Is there meth in there too? Like,
Yeah, just a whole lot of who knows. It's just nothing. So back outside. So after she's started regaling you with the tales of Geraldine, talking about how he had the nicest dog, and then all this, and then like just the most random like gibberish. Every once in a while, Geraldine's name changes to like Stefan. I mean, it's like it's incomprehensible. You're just like I don't even. And then once she finishes there, she just kind of turns around. It's like, so this is about, I think, as far as I remember going. It's about as far as I've ever been. Did you like it?
Yeah, thank you so much.
Okay.
So if I've been out a little bit outside.
Do what?
I would like. She's only just been outside for a little bit beyond the shop.
I mean, if she has, she doesn't remember.
I point at the big house, the manor. I'm like, so do you know who lives there? Like, we know, but like, I want to know if she knows.
And the giant mansion thing?
Mhm.
Because you guys don't know who lives there.
We heard that. Oh no, okay.
That was the little. That was the 2-story tower in the center. Yeah, the mansion with the gargoyles and everything. She's like, she kind of stares at it,
I don't remember that being
squints a
there.
little bit. She's like, something. Think some wizard lives there. Sometimes those gargoyles come alive and fly around and terrorize the people. I don't like him.
I know what's supposed to talk to the gargoyles.
But other than that, that's pretty much Tribor.
Okay.
So, yeah, Crane.
Glad we really got the inside tour.
Oh yeah,
After
you
I
got
found that.
the works.
After I
Thank you.
discovered absolutely nothing.
You discovered a skeleton.
I know. After I discovered nothing else, I'm gonna go. Is there? So like in the main room,
Mm-hmm.
are there tables and chairs?
There is a table.
And a chair.
One of the legs is like a couple inches shorter than the rest, so it kind of does that number.
I'm gonna go grab the body and bring it down.
The skeleton?
Mm.
Okay. Sure enough, easy enough to do. Once you pick it up, it doesn't seem to come back to life. It's in more pieces now. Yeah.
You're welcome.
So you bring it back down.
Yeah. It's just
And,
sitting on my feet while I'm sitting in the chair.
Meanwhile, on our way back to the inn from the brief amount of distance that we traveled, I'm like, I'm sorry, man, I didn't quite get your name.
Oh, well, not many people ask my name. My name is Tomara.
Huh.
Tomara, it's nice to meet you. We are, I am, wait, I want to give her the name of what was the name?
Wait.
What was the name that she gave for, like, the guy
Wait.
who cooked?
Geraldine.
My name is, Gerald.
Gerald.
Yep.
I knew a Geraldine.
Yeah, that's not
Cook
just
the
saying.
meat
Like,
pig.
just Gerald. Yep.
You cook pig?
Cow actually is my specialty.
I never liked them as much. So you begin to walk back in, and she sees Crane. A skeleton. First thing she notices is Crane. I was like, "Oh, hello there! Do you need a
I did not
room?"
expect that at all. Crane's like, what? No. Okay.
I just gave a tour. You just missed it. You should come back in an hour. I think that's when the next one starts.
I think I'll pass.
Okay.
I'm like, is that a skeleton?
And then she kind of like looks down, like, oh.
So I'm the town health inspector, and when I made a surprise visit in your absence, I checked out your storage room, and I found that.
I'm trying to debate whether it's really worth making a deception check, because at this point, I think she just buys anything you say wholesale. Like, I don't think a deception check really matters. So she's just like, well, you don't understand, right? I was wondering where my husband went.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I
And
tell
she
you.
says it out loud, like, oh.
Oh no.
Yeah.
How long
you know.
ago did you lose him?
Well, you know, could have been. It was probably yesterday.
This corpse is clean. Like, it's been picked clean. It looks like it's like...
It's got like little tiny like rat teeth like
Oh,
markings
she did
like
say
all
something about
over.
rats. She did say something about
Yeah.
And he was stuffed behind a crate.
Yeah, you could tell this thing's been dead for at least like a few months. You know, it really does look like the rat. I mean, it's been a while. It's been a while. Like, the rats
Dr.
really
Green,
have.
I'm
You
like,
know,
hi, Mr. Health Inspector. My name is what's my name?
what's
Gerald.
my name?
Gerald?
Gerald. Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
Pleasure. So I'll tell you what, miss.
She's kind of like,
I'll come back in a week, and if I find another body, I'm afraid you'll have to be closed down until this place is cleaned.
but wait, you check on that one.
Yeah?
I mean,
To the morgue, so he could be properly disposed of.
I mean,
He was your husband, right? You want him to be buried.
I mean, buried in a sense. Cheating
Is-
bastard.
Okay.
And she kind of starts like, she kind of like sulks, kind of grumbles to herself. Man.
Tell you what. To get a proof of death certificate, I'm gonna need to take a part of him to the morgue. So I'll just take his skull, go get the certificate, and come back and bring you the skull and the certificate.
Yeah!
Okay. I'm gonna now shake her hand, and then I'm taking the skull. I'm fucking like speed walking, just.
I don't know if you need any robes! So, you have one skull.
I'm
That's
waiting outside.
Kind of got a large hole punched in the side of it.
And I'm just gonna be like, well, thank you for the tour.
It's very lovely.
Yeah,
I think we're just gonna camp out tonight.
yeah,
But we'll
sure.
keep you in mind if we need a room.
Yeah, that's fine. And she kind of just like goes to like sit down, like back behind the desk again. Just kind of stares at like what's left of the skeleton on the ground. Doesn't say anything else.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Okay.
So, where do you take the skull?
I'm taking it back to fucking. Why can't I remember his name? Earlham.
Yes. Okay. The rest of you. You
Awkwardly shuffle out.
Alright. That's it. I don't know if you guys wanted to follow along and wait outside or whatever, or, you know, follow along.
Okay. Actually, when I was dragging this skeleton down and taking the skull, are there any weapon marks other than what I caused? Like any big blunt force trauma, like cracks?
Make a medicine check.
Oh, this fucking. Oh, well, that's a wisdom check, actually. Oh, 16.
Okay. You look around, you see, no, like I said, there's a few rat teeth marks. You do notice that, yeah, no other, weapon marks. Nothing that affected the bone structure. You kind of look at what however he died could have been by, of old age or something.
So it was either natural causes or she poisoned the shit out of him.
Something that it didn't seem like it was like a weapon.
It was
attack.
Biological.
Yeah, there's no blunt force, the skull's not wrecked, and other than the spot you wrecked it. But the bone structure looks mostly intact. So,
Good lord.
all right, so you go to Earlham. The party, you guys can do whatever you'd like. If you'd like to follow along or whatever.
I
So,
don't want to follow him this time.
Yeah, I mean, we're supposed to be getting paid, so yeah.
okay.
So wait, are you openly following me?
I
Yeah.
am, yeah.
We're just openly following him.
We're part of this team.
It's fair.
Okay, it's fun.
I turned to Ethan and I'm like, it doesn't make you uncomfortable to see like dead skeletons, does it? Are you cool with this?
Mm-hmm.
Surprisingly, all right.
You haven't said anything in the last hour or so. I was worried in a way. I know you're just probably trying to stay quiet
Saying
since we're
nothing
surrounded
puppies.
with people.
It's a new town. Don't know how they would care for me.
Okay, I was just making sure.
All right. So, you all find your way to Tribord Travelers. The rest of you seeing it for the first time. Like I said, seemingly a place where travelers go, finding passage to any of the towns along the roads. Some of them quite far away, but just strength in numbers, and this seems to be a place to get all that set up. You see Earlham with his suave attire and his bodyguard off to the side.
So as we come in, I'm gonna pull the group aside and be like, all right, listen. You can be here, but it's important that you let me do the talking, because you don't have the same affiliation with him that I do.
Okay.
All right, and then after that, I'm just gonna walk up to him.
Okay. So you guys enter in. He sees all of you. He's like, "Oh, is this the rest of the group?"
It would be.
Like, "Oh, please come on up. Here, let me get a good look at you." It's just like, well, He looks at Malak. Oh, I definitely could see how you could deal with a rough and rowdy bunch like the Red Brand. Name's Erlen.
Hi, Erlem. So I understand you wanted us to look into this lady.
Oh, have you done that already?
It was. She's completely insane.
I mean, I knew that.
Yes.
You, how'd you like Tolmara's establishment?
I think if Malachi walked in some of the rooms, they would.
Oh, probably, yeah.
I would rather sleep in the woods.
I mean, I think even I would rather do that.
I was looking through her storage room, and other than rancid food and disgusting
I figured that.
whatevers, we found her husband's skeleton.
He just kind of like perks up. He's like, "Did you really now?"
And it animated when I found it. It was stuffed behind some crates.
Well, now that's strange indeed.
I'm gonna pull out the skull. I'm gonna hand it to him and be like, there wasn't any weapon marks or anything on his body.
He looks at. He doesn't touch it. He looks at it, but he's just like, huh. Right, well, I mean, I'm assuming he kind of like points to the hole and it's like, if there weren't any marks on it before, then you did that.
Yeah, that was.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Very interesting.
So either he died of natural causes, or she poisoned him. Her disposition towards him was not good, and she did not seem to mourn his passing.
She seemed pretty
At all.
preoccupied with holding onto that skeleton, though.
Yeah, she really didn't want us to take the skeleton.
Well, I mean, so honestly, I think most of the town thought that her husband had skipped out with some other woman.
She did say cheating bastard.
Oh, it was fairly well known. He was a, well, I mean, she was, it got worse, you know, after we all thought he left, which apparently wasn't the case. It got a little worse, but, she's always been a little, you know.
Oh, I can tell.
So, I mean,
I
personally,
looked around. She didn't.
Personally,
No
I can't blame him.
logbooks, no diaries, no nothing. 3 silver to her name.
Well,
She also said that at the manor, the gargoyles like fly around and attack people at night. Is that legitimate or
you know, the funny thing is that actually, yes, that's true sometimes.
Good to know.
You see, that particular mansion is owned. It's called the Boar's Rest. It was purchased by a retired adventurer named Hjoth Kolstag. Weird name if you ask me, but
Nice.
yeah, he basically bought the land, had the place built 5 years ago. His self-importance and arrogance know no bounds, and that's coming from me. But yeah, he mostly keeps to himself. Wizard of Summer, you know, he kind of like, honestly, interesting story. A few weeks ago, there's a few assassins that slipped into town. Tried to kill him in his sleep. The whole town was awakened in the middle of the night to blasts of lightning coming from the mansion.
She's a man of good taste.
The assassins had to turn and run. A few of them stole some horses over from the cart and coin, even murdered a stable hand. Of course, the Hjoth up there doesn't bother to reimburse anybody for it, but whatever. But ever since then, you got those gargoyles that appear. He I guess hired some extra help. They seem like they get bored from time to time, so yeah, they'll occasionally come alive, swoop down, terrorize populace, don't cause any real damage.
Eagle?
He the wizard and and the Protector don't exactly get along terribly well. See, the Protector's tired of it. The Wizard doesn't see the harm. I'm assuming that's gonna come to a head sometime soon. Because it's only been, a couple weeks of those things, and everybody's already sick of them, so it's only a matter of time. But, anyway, right, yes, you completed your mission. I honestly hoped perhaps for something more, but, oh well.
What exactly were you looking for?
Oh, I didn't know. I was thinking maybe some sort of, underground ring, like a front, or some sort of, extra business. I mean, a skeleton in the attic, it makes for a good story, but it doesn't really affect the whole town on the whole,
I honestly don't think there was much more to that woman besides insanity.
If there was a nefarious back room, she sure hid it very well.
I don't know if there's a whole lot to hide. It's a whole lot of space. No. I believe that this is most likely all there was to it. Well, promise is a promise. And he brings out this large, beautiful gemstone. Is like, there you are.
Well,
for a job well done.
if it's any consolation, I'll try extra hard on the next one.
I don't know. Well, you only can find what there is to find. Some you win, some you lose some. Some leads are nothing, some are interesting. It's part of the job, I understand. I don't know how much you feel like, I don't want to say goody two-shoes, but if you feel inclined, I'm sure the Lord Protector would love to know about this. Also, the husband did have he did have a couple brothers that work on a ranch nearby. They thought, as far as I know, they thought he left town as well. They might be interested to know about their brother's undoing. I mean, it's no skin off my back, but whatever you want to do.
Garnering favors is never a bad idea.
So,
Well, if you've nothing more for us,
I'll snoop up something.
well, appreciate it.
I would say by the end of the night, before all the shops close up, come find me. I'll probably have something.
Understood.
All right.
And turn on my heel and just kind of walk out.
Okay. And the rest of you, and then he kind of looks at the rest of you. He's like, right. I don't believe I've actually met all of you. Did he get Malachi's name? I don't remember. Did he talk to you at least?
No.
I don't think
But he goes to each of you, kind of commenting on you. He's just like, oh, halflings don't get too many of you. Don't get too many of you through here. A few.
Far from the Shire.
Look like you've seen a few days under the sun.
Yeah. Used to be a sailor.
Interesting. I'm sure you saw all sorts of wondrous things. You
Yeah.
up and down the coast, or
Yeah.
interesting.
As he's talking, I kind of whisper to Krim, like, is it okay if he knows our names?
If you're okay with it.
It's not the kind of reassurance that I was looking for.
So he'll go through. Like I say, he'll ask for your names if you're willing to
You
give
could
them.
find your name if you wanted it. It's quick as a snap, so.
I mean, you guys did kind of. He could probably just ask the next town over and get. Yeah, wouldn't take too long. But anyway, so he'll go and he'll meet all of you. Commenting on you, like Yaral is just like, oh, interesting mask there. I mean, I could appreciate the style. Adds a little bit of flair to the outfit. I like it. Also have a peculiar scent about you.
It's less for style and more for a certain connection, if you will.
Don't look like a typical man of the cloth? Maybe something a bit more devious?
Just ignore that.
Very well. We all have our secrets. And so yeah, he goes all and then he looks at Ethan. And he's just like,
Hide behind my own guy.
oh, shy one. Alright, very well. I will not force you to say anything you don't want to, little one. And yeah, so just all of you kind of take notes. If you're willing to tell me your name, you know, I'll basically make mental notes of them. Yeah. So is there anything else you guys like to do?
I want to go to the Lord Protector or whatever he said.
Sure. So, you guys head to the center of the keep that you've heard that again leans slightly to the east. And as you enter, you kind of look around. There's a few staff here and there. It's a keep, but it's not like extremely large. But you do meet a kind of a woman who's lean, but like she's she's lean, but she definitely looks hardened. Like she's no stranger to combat and the like. She's got straight, long, kind of black hair. Wears practical clothing. And as you all walk in, you're eventually directed to her. The current Lord Protector of Tribor, and her name is Dorothra Shendril, you're told. And you meet her, and she's like, hello there, you, new travelers, and?
Yes.
I don't think I've seen you around before.
We came in last night, actually.
Hmm. What can I do for you?
Well, I assume you know Telmara.
Oh, yeah. He's just kind of sighs. Yes, I'm aware. Strange fellow, lady. She's just... Luckily, I don't think she's been hurting anybody, so just kind of leave her to her business.
He's gonna be like,
Oh?
So her husband.
I think
heard
I've heard
that-
of him before. I try to stay out of the gossip, but word gets around.
Most say he skipped town with another woman.
So I hear.
He didn't really leave town. Now I'm gonna pull out the skull.
She kind of like, oh, these are some serious accusations you're making here. I hope you have a way to back them up.
Well, Telmara herself backed these up.
Right, so you say. Very well, we'll have it investigated. We'll look into it and bring her in if it calls for it. She got calls to a couple guards nearby, and she's like, talks to them for, see to it. And they go off in that direction. It's like, well, if this is true, I do appreciate you letting us know. He did have a couple of brothers that might want to know about this. Would you mind telling them?
That's no problem. I'm gonna be like, I assume you'll want the skull for evidence.
Yes, I believe that would be wise. Is there the rest of the body somewhere?
With her.
Well, that would make this very easy investigation indeed. Right on. So, and then she directs you to where the ranch is with the brothers. Okay. So if you want to do that, I say we can hurry and skip through it. And yeah. So, is there anything else you want to talk to her about?
No.
Okay. So you go find the brothers. They work on a ranch kind of on the edge of town. By this point, it's probably like 2 or so in the afternoon. And as they hear it, they're like, "Oh, well, huh. You know, my brother was a little bit of a scoundrel, but I don't know. That seems a little dark even for him. Thank you for letting us know. I appreciate that. We should really look to having his remains properly buried. Tell you what." And they go kind of back into the house, and then they bring out a bow, a rather nice bow. And they're like, "This, it's a family heirloom of ours, but we've taken to farming, and we don't have much use for it. It seems the least we could do here."
I'll gladly take that.
So, you get a longbow. As you spend time with it, you realize it's a +1 longbow.
Okay.
Yeah. So, there you go. A little something for your good deeds. As you guys are coming back to town, it's like, and as you kind of like you've come to town. It's been a few interesting things here and there. It's been mostly a pretty lazy day, it seems. Most people just about their business, whatever. Everything's been very quiet as far as on the whole. As you make it back into town, you guys are you like near the center of town in the square, or?
I guess probably near the center.
Okay.
I assume.
So as you come back into town, you start to hear shouting and some screams. And as you come back, you see Darathra outside. She's got these 12 kind of like militia types. Look like they're fairly well armed, and she's sending them off towards some of the ranches on the outskirts. He turns around and sees all of you. He's like, "Orcs are attacking the outskirts. Be on your guard." And then, as she says that, you see this massive chunk of rock, like massive boulder, go sailing through the air and just nail a farmhouse. Destroys it. Shrapnel, like timber, all the splinters just goes everywhere.
And I'm like, "Looks like you'll need our help."
She goes around, like, "If you don't mind." And let's see, let me pull it up real quick. Right, so as this is all happening, you see one man come running into town. And where the freight isn't the right one? Sorry, I lost my place. All right. And so you see a man come running in saying, "Everybody run! Giants!" And a very in the distance, you hear a telltale just very rhythmic in the distance. So, it's at this point where I need to ask you guys, how's everybody feeling right now? Like, you feeling awake? Because some crazy crap could happen, and we can do this now, or we can save this for next time.
I'm down to do it right here, right now.
But basically, yes,
Before I need to worry about where I am or what I'm doing. So.
Okay. But yes, this is perplexed residents and shopkeepers emerge from their domiciles in time to see a large rock fall from the sky and crash onto an old cart, splintering it. This is the second one that's now been lobbed. As a cloud of dust erupts from the wreckage, another one hits another building. There's startling a pair of mules tethered to a post nearby. All around you, people begin to shriek and scatter. Now, I am going to pull up. Now, first, There's a couple things we need to do. I've got numbers 1 through 6. I want everybody to pick one. Where you want to roll for it, pick one, whatever. And I will send you something.
6.
Alright.
Wait, what am I rolling?
Just a number 1 through 6.
Oh, I just pick one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We each
You
pick
can-
one?
Yeah, you pick, roll, whatever you want to do. However you want to come up with it.
I want to roll, because I don't know what to pick.
It's like 4.
Okay.
5.
Okay, so 4, 5, and 6. So give me just a second. So you guys, interestingly enough, are okay. So Jonah, you had number 6. I'm gonna copy or I'm gonna send this to you. You all are going to have I'm gonna mess up the cameras real quick. You're all going to have a special NPC that you are going to control.
Oh.
Yep. So, here you go. Jonah, you get Urgala, that you met.
Oh boy.
I get the crazy
Frank,
old
you had
lady.
5. No, she's not one of them. You
What?
get a man that you did not meet, named Othavir, who runs the harness and saddles shop. There
Oh,
you
I
go.
like her Gala. She's my best friend now.
And it'll tell you a little bit about the character. Generally, try to just run the character in a way that would make sense for them. I'll give you some stuff. Derek, you get access to a man you also haven't met, named
Neat.
Narth. He runs the lion's share. Right. Tyler and Hunter, 1 through 3.
1.
You said 1, Hunter?
Yeah.
Okay, Hunter.
2.
Okay, Hunter, you get access to Dorathra. And then Tyler, as a 2, one more character you haven't quite met yet, named Dars Helgar. He's the one who oversees the campgrounds. So, those are the characters you will be also controlling. We'll just for simplicity's sake, we'll just say they go on your initiative. I'm going to bring you all over to the Tribor map. So, it's very big. It is quite large. I'm just gonna say ahead of time, this could be a giant cluster. I'm gonna try to run this as best I can, but I've never done anything like this, so we'll see how it goes. So all of you are near the
So
center.
both of you is up here.
In the center of town. So, right. Dorathra. Nobody got this guy, so we'll go ahead and take him off the map. Dorathra is just outside of the keep with you guys. Dars is up near T2, so kind of up and to the right a little bit, close by. Derek Narth is just to your right. He's kind of right above T6. Urgala's further out by T10. Jonah. And then, yes, you already found Othavir, who's kind of up and into the northeast. So, the first thing you see coming into town are you see these large humanoid figures. These large humanoid figures that look like orcs. And they come charging in from the northeast. They have heavy armor on, large axes, and basically they're gonna spread out and start just whooping up on the town. So we got 1 going down this way. 2 are actually gonna go for this mansion that's up on the ridge over here. And then these 3 are gonna be running down kind of towards the center of town. You're seeing F out in this field here. And then you also see there are... Right, and so, like I said, off in the distance, those telltale sounds cresting this ridge, you see two giants. So, you hear them first. As the ground begins to shake, even from far away, you can hear just like slight tremors. And then they start to come up over this ridge off in this field nearby. And as they do, you look at them, and it's almost disorienting at first. Crane, you've seen hill giants, right? Hill giants are, like, so most of them are around like 16 feet tall or so. One of these, because one of them is male, one of them is female. The female looks to be about 18 feet tall, and the male maybe 20. As you see them, they tower over the farmhouses. I mean, they could just kick the thing over. And they are immense. They are intimidating. And at the sight of them, almost all of the villagers scatter and run. Except for the special NPCs that you guys have. Which some of them may be, right in for it. Some of them might want to stick to the outsides a little bit. Generally, try to run them as smart as you can. If they die, it's not the end of the world. But,
Do they go down when they lose all their HP, or are they die?
We'll give them the typical rules for death. So these two giants crest up over this ridge, and they point at this nearby building, T11 here, and the other one points at building F. And a bunch of very small, they're like tiny little humanoids, begin to swarm these buildings. They look a little bit like goblins, except that their skin looks like hardened, like molten rock, and there's like fire that is actively like burning off of them. And as they begin to swarm these buildings begin to catch fire. So one attacks this farmhouse, one group of 6, and then the other group of 6 begins to attack this harness shop that belongs to Othavir. So this is, and they're gonna kind of start like scattering around. So that's what you see. Now, I'm gonna need some initiative rolls. Like I said, your special NPC will act on your initiative, just to keep things simple.
Oh my god, my last 3 initiative, min 21. I just realized that.
Your what?
I'm reading like my initiative from the last session.
Hey, Crane.
Get bugged.
Suck my balls.
I had to roll a nat 20 for that, by the way.
I rolled fucking 16. I got 4 for my dex and then 1 for charisma. I'm gonna get alert. Nobody will ever go before me. Right? Yeah, before me.
I feel like that's unnecessary.
What if you roll a 1?
You know who should get alert is
I would
Ethan,
still
who
have,
never goes to sleep. So he would be the perfect person to have alert, because he can always keep watch.
I should already,
Okay.
because I don't understand.
Oh boy, trying to keep track of all this. All right.
There's a lot.
It's a lot. So
How easy is it for us to die here?
we'll see. So, all right. So what's going to
I don't wanna know
happen?
the odds.
Orcs aren't a big deal, but the Giants probably one-shot us.
The Giants are gonna go on initiative 20. Basically,
Neat.
they're until you guys engage them, they're gonna basically be like essentially like a lair action sort of thing. They have their own thing that they're gonna do, and until you guys interact with them, they're just gonna keep doing what they're doing. So. Alright, so let's see. Top is Euro with a 22, beating Crane with the 21. Color me impressed. Alright.
Spring break.
And then 3. So got a couple. Those two. I'm not gonna worry about those two over there doing that. And then we've got, which I grouped up some of the little fiery dudes to act together since I don't feel like rolling that many initiatives. Okay.
Can we go ahead and preemptively cast Mage Armor on my follower guy, on my NPC? Or are you gonna make him do that on his turn?
I'm gonna say sure.
Like, part of him stepping outside as he casts Mage Armor himself, right? Like, that's the first thing he would do.
That seems fine.
I just realized the AC hit points, man. Oh no.
Yeah,
They
they're
are-
not exactly, they're not exactly stand out.
They are villagers,
This is fair.
but they are part of a kind of ramshackle militia force, and they're gonna
I'm
do.
stronger than I am.
They're gonna do what they
Oh,
can.
is it? That's good. That's good to know.
We cannot relate.
Okay.
Mine's not.
Yeah.
Well, you're a freaking Goliath. I mean,
Oh yeah, but mine would, like, Ethan would kick this guy's ass in a spell off. A spell battle. I would kick the guy's ass in a spell battle.
A wizard's battle.
Well, he's a sorcerer, but yeah.
Wow.
and then oh my god, dude. All right, so 19 coming from these two. All right, there, and then a 9 from these two, which I got, and then a 14 from these two. All right, so top of the order. Yes, Yerl with a 22. Well done.
Alright,
And then Crane with a 21. Also well done.
I can't move.
Give me,
Question.
give me just a
What now?
second. I'm still trying to write down all the initiative stuff. Yes, question.
So wait, you said that the mage guy could cast Mage Armor himself? May I also do that?
Yes. No,
What?
just because I don't like you.
Broken.
Yes, you can cast Mage.
Listen, there are like 5 gobos around the NPC I'm carrying, and he's gonna die like immediately if Mage Armor, and my initiative is 4. So,
Oh,
Oh
yikes.
my god.
That's
Ripperino.
yeah, he's fucking toast.
Yeah.
Alright, so
This man's about to be
Crane. So
dumpster.
after Crane with that 21, Moyer with an 18,
Cool.
which is
3 more decks.
pretty respectable.
See.
So Moyer with an 18. Next up in the line, you have Ethan with a 12.
Hold on.
So Moyer with 18. And then, right, yeah, Ethan with a 12. Okay, I'm trying to keep track of all this. So Ethan, the 12.
Hmm?
Yes, I believe Ethan had a 12.
Yeah.
This is not information. A truthful
Really?
statement.
See, this situation, I'd really love to have Seth right now. I'd just be like, Meteor Storm.
Yeah, Meteor Storm them. Drop
Well,
bombs
yeah.
on them. Then Malachi's got the 4.
But what we actually need is Vicious Mockery.
Yeah, you know, man. That would be some...
OP. Dude, we came like 2d4 damage later on. It was OP. Broken spell.
Broken. Works great against
What?
large groups of enemies.
Bard's too OP, dude. Please nerf.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That.
That's a lot of... That's a lot of units! Except that mansion. If they're attacking the mansion, the wizard's gonna help us. He's gonna be a bro and help us out, I'm sure.
1, 2, 3,
God, I
4,
hope.
5, 6, 7, 8. Am I freaking taking crazy pills?
Yep.
Yes.
I don't want to fucking work tomorrow.
Then
No.
don't.
I wish I could go to midnight pre-release tonight and then not work tomorrow.
9 and... Okay. Yes. So...
I can't take 2 Saturdays off in a row though.
Dang.
That's not a thing.
Okay, got them. 6, 7, 8, 9. What am I forgetting?
Out of her crappy thingy.
Ah, those are the ones I'm forgetting. Okay. I've cracked the code. Alright. So, now finally...
The Da Vinci Code? Oh, it's called.
Alright, there we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So, first up, he gone. Would you guys like to take a quick break before we do this? Use the bathroom, do all that.
I'm good. I kind of did that while you were doing the dish. No, but I could. No, it's fine. Okay.
He's shy, so I can get some water. This stuff away real quick.
Okay.
Sure, why not?
Alright, I'll be right back.
Could
Yeah.
you double chest you?
Wait. Just throwing some stuff out, getting some water. Easy clap.
Time for a quick game of Dota chess.
Haha. Very funny. Like you could finish a whole game of Dota chess.
I could do it.
If you play like Kevin, you can.
Hasn't Kevin been playing it better?
Yeah. But he's still pawn. And he's still like, okay, so like now he doesn't get last every game, but he still gets last occasionally. So it's like when his bad strategy works out, he does well. But otherwise he gets last.
I don't know Kevin in auto chess.
Yeah.
He's a monster, dude.
He's a monster one way or the other. Hey, Bailey. Would a dolphin snort cocaine through its blowhole or through its mouth? Like, would it like eat it? Or, like... I think dolphins are probably lawful good.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, I saw a meme and it was like, would a fucking dolphin snort cocaine with his blowhole or like through his mouth? Like,
I've returned.
Derek.
Yes.
Do they intake anything through their blood or their fucking blowhole?
Yeah, air. I think.
Huh? What are we talking about?
Well then, yeah, no, a dolphin would snort cocaine through its blowhole, right? Not like through its
Oh
mouth.
my god. This is the conversation we're going.
Well, I don't think they can breathe through their mouth, so I feel like a blowhole.
Yeah, they
has to
can,
be-
dude.
Can they?
Yes.
Pretty sure they can. It's just the blowhole is. I think
Can you
both.
breathe through your mouth?
No.
Kinda.
Dang it. Because I would assume both would connect to the, lungs.
Do
For like oxygen and stuff.
They have lungs?
I would assume.
Well, yeah, because they have to breathe air. They don't
Yeah.
filter air through water.
They're
What are you
mammals.
talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are definitely mammals. They definitely do
Fuck,
need
man.
oxygen.
You guys are lying to me, man. They're fish, alright?
Alright, so is everybody ready for this cluster?
Perhaps.
Alright. I
I don't have
apologize.
control of the chick.
That's right. I need to assign that to you. Alright, can everybody move your tokens? Your actual characters.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Darathro, that was Hunter, correct?
Sure.
Controlled by... Safe. Okay, you should be able to move her token. All right, next the what Dars over by the campgrounds.
It's me. Yeah.
Moyer, all right.
Yeah.
There you are. You can now move him. Fancy Pants over at the Lion Shield thing, or the Lion's Lion's Share. Got the black hair and the red vest thing. I forget his name. Like,
Narth?
yeah, him.
Yeah, that's me.
All right.
You just said fancy pants.
Yeah,
I was
Fancy
thinking
Pants.
you were talking about, like,
Urgala, that's Crane.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and give you control of that. Save. Okay. Make sure you can move her. Othavir up here, surrounded by Magmans. That's...
Me.
Yep. Alright, does everybody have control of their character and their NPC? Test Wiggles?
Absolutely.
I believe so.
Alright.
Yes.
So, important thing to note. I describing the giants a little bit more. So one of them, it says male. He's got this long, glowing beard. Like it's just this bright red, very closely shaven on the top. Whereas the other one has long hair on the head. And when the sun hits it, it just like it seems to glow, like almost as if on fire. Their skin dark, almost just like a dark slate gray. Their armor, their armor is made up. It's thick, heavy black iron plates, and they both have great swords. These great swords.
These are a lot scarier than hill giants. Okay.
That's the thing. Crane, when you saw hill giants, you saw clubs, loincloths, things of that nature. These are armed. And
That's terrifying.
yeah, and these great swords are like, I mean, well beyond the size of any of you. Malachi, you're used to being the like looking down at people, like you feel tiny compared to them. Crane, this whole situation, rocks being flung, it feels familiar to you. You don't like that.
Well, we're having a PTSD-filled blood rage right now.
Yerl,
So you know.
Yerl, it is your turn. You were up first.
Alright.
You
first
and
thing
your NPC.
First, Narth is gonna move up here.
Okay.
Can I hit this orc here with his hand crossbow?
What's the distance? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. They look. By the way, they look like orcs, but they're kind of like a little bit like bigger. They look a little bit more like. They look like a cross between an ogre and an orc. They look like a little bit bigger, maybe a little bit dumber. You're not really quite sure, but they're just like extra
So we're
booty
gonna
looking.
A rook high.
The ogre. We're gonna try to hit him with a hand crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 13.
Okay. It bounces off of his armor.
Oh yikes.
Saruman will be pleased.
It's fair.
So yeah, he goes up, he fires crossbow, and it just bounces off like the shoulder pad. These are wearing fairly heavy armor as well, just important to note.
Mm-hmm. So let's see. He's gonna move back a little bit. Take some time to reload. And I'm going to move closer. 10, 15, 20, 30. But like nothing's in range, so I'm just gonna try. Actually, I say go ahead and dash. Action.
What's the range on your Eldritch Blast?
Let me pull it up.
Eldritch
120 feet.
blast him.
That's but at the same time, I'd also be like shooting through.
Yeah,
like,
you don't have a line of sight. Like I would say, if you had a straight line of sight on like say this one on the bottom here, I think you would actually be within range.
Yeah, because the range of this is absolutely absurd.
Dude, you imagine if I had like if Roy was here? Oh my god, 600 feet, a longbow sharpshooter. Oh my god.
Oh god.
I need spell sniper.
All right, so
I'm gonna hold an action to Eldritch Blast in case they like
The-
come through like here-ish.
okay,
I guess.
I could just say like the first thing you see, like the first, hostile.
Hostile.
You freaking see like a farmer pop out. All right, is that your turn?
Yes.
All right.
War crime.
Next up, Crane.
So Urgala would probably want to meet up the other militia because fighting through orcs isn't a good idea. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Yeah,
25, 30.
meeting up with the rest is
Yeah.
definitely an option.
She probably can't see any of those orcs.
Nah, there's a house. Yeah, you can't see on the
so
other side
she's
of that.
gonna dash action 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Good, right here.
I mean, dashing to the center of town seems like a solid plan.
Yeah. Crane is going to... God, he can move 90 fucking feet in one turn, so this is going to be fun. 5, 10, 15,
Rogues!
20, 25, 30. So I get to where you are.
Hey there.
And bonus dash action 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then actual dash action is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Jeez.
Here. Okay.
What a speedy boy.
Okay. Yep. You come sprinting down the road. You don't
Actually-
see any of them. Well, you might be able to see kind of like the corner of one. Like there's a little bit of movement
I
through
do
the
not
houses.
want to do the last dash action.
Okay.
I want to ready a short or a crossbow bolt
Sure.
for any of coming around this house.
Alrighty then. Next, it is a couple of these little fiery dudes. All right.
Uh-oh.
So
Dudes.
number 7 and number 8, and thank God I have them labeled. Okay, so it's these two up here, right? These two right here. They have just been told to go set this farmhouse on fire. That's what they're going to spend their action doing. Just running around the house, setting fire to basically everything they can get their hands on. And you kind of hear this kind of like high-pitched cackling as they do it. It really just seems like if you set a goblin on fire and he was okay with it. It's kind of what these little guys feel like.
Except they wanted to be on fire.
Yeah, like I said, they're okay with it. Yeah, they're down. None of you have ever seen these things before. So,
Dumb.
also the giants. You haven't seen this kind of giant before. Next, it is... Okay, so that was 7 and 8. Now it's 3 through 6. I'm so glad I have these labeled. This would be impossible to keep straight otherwise. Okay, so that's these 3 here by Oath of Ears, Harness Shop. Again, they're going to do the same thing. They're spending their action to start torching. Making the flames go even higher. So that's what they're doing here on T11. Next, after those go... So yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6... Yes, all of those there. And then, Moyer, it is your turn.
Okay. Could I... Here. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can he sling these people?
What's the distance?
Or, it should be 30 to 120.
Okay.
Can he see
10,
over that
20,
fence?
30... Okay, so it would be disadvantaged. Yes, they are relatively low fences.
Okay. Yeah, he'll do that.
I'm gonna say, yeah, he can go ahead and chuck one.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes!
Okay, and that does it. I don't have a D4. Crap. Would that be a surprise?
No, they are charging... Well, they don't... Does he have a way of getting it other than the typical...
It's just what I mean. If it's a surprise attack, then yeah, but
Yeah, no, well, I mean, they're
It's
charging
not
into
sneak
town.
attack,
Yeah, they're... I'd say the fight's going on. They know something's going on. They're ready to wreck stuff.
okay, it's fine.
So. And you're hitting this one on the bottom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that works. 4 damage.
4 damage. All right. So he sends out the rock and manages to hit the orc kind of like in the forehead where its helmet doesn't fully cover. He kind of shakes his head a little bit and just keeps on trucking.
Okay. Then I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. And yeah, I guess I'll dash. So
He can dash as a bonus action, correct? Oh no, you're dashing. Okay, never mind.
oh yeah, I'm
I thought
dashing.
you were talking about him.
And that's my turn.
Okay, next up. Fireboys 1 and 2. Which are... Where the frig are you? Okay, these two here on the bottom. They're going to run around. Like, this one's going to run around to this side of the building. And they're going to start setting fire along this side of the Veer's harness shop. So now, by this point, it's like on all sides. Yep, that's what's happening. Next is one of the orc-like creatures. This one that actually just got hit by the sling. He's gonna look over in that direction, and just kind of chuckle to himself, like, and he's gonna start trucking towards him.
You probably should have moved him.
Let me get a real quick. Okay, so he's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Well, this is gonna be. He's gonna have to hop the fence. He's gonna go around. So say 25, 30. And then he's going to bonus action move another speed, or another move speed of 30 feet up to here. And then he's going to take a swing because they can do that as a bonus action because they have the feat aggressive. First attack. 16. 16 hit. Moyer?
Is this blocking my vision from him?
Oh, you're
Yeah, it does.
okay. I was like, hello. Alrighty. So grab.
Caleb,
What?
does this block my vision from
No,
him?
no. You can see over it. Oh, so as he
Oh,
approaches.
Then I would have shot him. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right as he comes into play. Yeah. Sure. Go ahead. Fire a couple shots.
The first the first beam, correction, is a 17 to hit.
Yes.
That's an unnatural 20.
Yes.
Second one is a 14 to hit.
No.
Okay.
6s.
Hey, what's the weather like?
It's been a while. It's pretty cloudy out.
He takes 13 damage, and I'm gonna push him back
Okay.
10 feet.
Oh, so he doesn't even get the. So he'd have to go back 10 feet. Okay. So
Location.
the thing that actually keeps him, like, he would have to use another action to dash.
I did 1, 4, 5, 8 damage.
Okay. 8 damage. How much did you do again? I'm sorry, Derek.
13.
13. Dang, dude. Nice.
Maximum damage.
Okay.
For one beam.
So, very nicely done. Right. So those two shots hit him, blasting him back right as he's about to just come right down on top of this villager that you see. You blast him backwards, and the attack just like hits the dirt. He looks hurt. He's bleeding profusely, and does not get that attack on the villager thanks to that pushback. So, good freaking move, dude. Good freaking move. Yeah, he would have done. I think 13 points of slashing damage is what he would have done. So,
That's a lot.
especially for a villager. So,
Just especially for these guys.
Very well
Dude,
done.
I don't know.
So yeah, like right. So right as this Orog is about to bring this battle axe, this great axe down on top of him, you hit him, blast him back, and then Dars just glance over his shoulder and just has like this like wild look on his eyes, and just you see a quick little like kind of hard to see, but he's just like he gives you like a nod, like it's kind of all you can make out, but he's like, oh, frick. Next, it is Ethan. And Darathra.
God, to see this is like actually kind of dead. Okay, he's like 60 feet away. Okay. I think. Is that nice? I'm gonna chill touch him.
Oh my god! How the frick? You can make a thing and then see how far it is?
Yeah, you click the measurement line.
Oh my
the
God.
little circle. Yeah, I've been trying to figure that out because I've got all these spells that have like specific distances.
Oh,
Dude.
that's so sick.
Frank!
What? I'm gonna
Frank, you find all this sick stuff!
Oh my
Well,
god.
You're
I
a
have all this
hero!
time- I have all this time between when the game starts and when the fucking my turn starts.
You're a hero!
Wait,
Oh my
this is
god,
how far I
that's so
can reach
good!
without just blast.
Alright, so you're chill touching. What's the attack roll?
24.
24.
4.
24?
Yes,
Okay, I thought I was like I heard 20 and then 4 and then I was like
6, 16.
That range is so stupid.
so what's the
Look
damage?
at
9.
And you're attacking this one here?
Yes.
Okay.
Almost like I attacking him.
So he takes 9 points of damage.
Oh.
He looks very hurt. It's also you get to control Darathra now.
Yeah. Beating. Yeah.
Keep in mind she is the Lord Protector of her people. And she would not back down.
I know. Yeah, she's gonna try to crossbolt him.
Sure. The same one?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead.
This
Was she
man
not
is-
20?
Alright. Roll your damage.
22.
See 22 points of damage?
No. It
Oh,
was
okay, I was like, what? Eh.
6.
6 points of damage?
Oh.
Okay. The crossbow bolt like catches the Orog. That's what they're called, Orog. In the neck, and he begins to just like cough profusely, and he's like, he's not gonna survive for much longer. Even if he were just left alone, he ain't coming out of this alive. And he's just like this, just like almost just like beastly fury burns in him, and he's just like barely standing up as he just kind of glares at all of you. Next, it is Fireboys 9 and 10, who I think are you guys. If I could. Okay, yeah, that's 12, that's 11, there's 10, there's 9. Okay, so now it's these two up here that begin setting fire to this side of this building.
Unlucky.
Right. Next, it is this one here. This Orog who's going to charge up. He probably does not see the Dars here as much of a threat, thanks to whatever's been chucked from inside of town. So he's going to start going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then he can move again as a bonus action. And he's gonna move up, and then he's gonna see Urgala here, and he's gonna take a swing.
Rude.
I actually don't think that hits. I think that's is that a 7? No, that's a 9. It's a 9.
Impressive.
9 don't do it. All right, so he swings out at her, and Urgala, who doesn't initially, just look like a regular villager, manages to duck out the way. The last of the fire boys begin setting fire to their thing. Malachi.
Alright, I'm gonna take other dude's turn first, if
Sure.
that's right.
That's fine.
Both of you. So can you see these guys over here?
They're along the backside, so no, he wouldn't be able to see them. They'd be kind of like back behind that barn.
You'd probably hear cackling.
Oh, he knows they're there.
Yeah.
He saw them
Okay,
bolt
but
there.
you can get in between the building?
I'd
like,
say
run
yeah.
up in here?
I would say yeah.
Okay, so here's what he's gonna do. He's gonna go. His movement speed is.
Or you could hit these
30
ones
feet.
along the field.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, but he's
Okay.
gonna get in here and he's gonna thunder wave on that.
Okay.
So
Thunder Wave is that centered on you?
no, well yeah, 15-foot cube originating from you.
Okay, so 15-foot cube. Yeah, you can hit him.
Constitution saving throw.
Sure thing. All right, grab a couple of these. Do it all at once. All right. So I think they might all fail. Actually,
13.
hold on. 13. Okay. Fail. Yeah.
Okay, so they take 2d8.
7,
Thunder
8,
damage.
10. 2d8.
4 plus 12 damage.
Okay.
Okay, so they'll take 12 damage, and then he's gonna go 5, 10, 15. back to
Before he
his-
does.
Mhm.
So they all die
Mhm.
and they explode.
Oh, great.
I need a dexterity saving throw from Othavir. So as this magic hits them, it blows like they're like hard like magma like molten rock shell off, and then the fire inside just.
Alright, he rolled a 10.
Okay. So he takes. I think one of them was close enough to hit him.
Mhm.
So he's gonna take a little bit of fire damage. I can grab it. He takes 9 points of fire damage.
Okay. He's gonna go this way, around this corner,
He now knows they blow up.
which means that his cantrip of Firebolt is really useful in this situation.
Probably.
And his rapier is also very useful.
Undoubtedly.
Got it. Alright, well, that's his turn. So Malachi's gonna do his turn.
Sure.
I can move 40 feet, which is very easy to measure now, so we're just gonna go to there.
You have 40 feet of movement? It's like standard's 30.
Vethyn has 40 feet of movement.
I was about to say, I think you're thinking your force monk, dude.
Okay, whatever. What are these things? Are these fences?
Yeah, like small fences, you could like use an extra 5 feet of movement to vault them. Like,
I don't have it. I'm gonna stay in the same space as this guy. That's okay.
you're pretty big. I think, because that's
Yeah, okay, I guess
Moyer
you're
can
probably
do
more-
that because he's a halfling. So, yeah.
Okay, well now that guy's too far away to summon the spear. Well, actually, no, it's in an adjacent space. Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
So I'm gonna cast a spiritual weapon, right here.
Sure.
At second level.
let's go ahead.
And it's gonna make an attack. Natural 20,
Wow.
27. Yeah. So it does a D8 plus 4 doubled. Does 6 damage.
Okay.
I rolled a 1.
All right, so I'm giving you. There's a little sword on the map, right in front of them.
Yeah, it is a great sword. Its cord's a great sword.
Yeah. So I'm gonna give that to you. Let's here. Tint it like blue. See if we can make it stand out a bit more so you can see it. All right, I guess that's something. So there you go. You have this little blue great sword there. I gave control of it to you, so you'll be able to move it and see where it's at.
Okay.
Okay. You did 6 damage to him?
Mm-hmm.
You cut him down.
Oh, well, yeah, doing more damage. Yeah.
As he glares at the group in front of you, this you know, you guys have seen it before, this sword, this massive great sword made of lightning appears and just slices him right down the front, and he just falls. Dars is blown away by what just happened. Right. Anything else you'd like to do?
So I gotta use my action. I could use a bonus action, but I casted a spell already. Oh, can I take a... No, there's no bonus action that I can really do. I pull out my shield.
Okay, that's fine. Next up is this last Urog type, who, after seeing his buddy just get trashed, is gonna follow along where the other guy went. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, he's gonna go. There's a fence there. He's gonna try to go here. 4, 5, and then 6. And he's gonna try to move into this space here and try to cut off any retreat. That he's gonna take a swing under Gala.
Rude.
Oh no, dude, 8.
Ah,
So yeah, no,
She's
she's surprisingly slippery. All right, next.
You always lube up before battle.
Next, the Giants.
I don't like that.
The Giants are just going to gradually move. Here, let's just take the little with these, especially as they're bigger. So from here.
Doesn't just have any healing or anything. He's a fucking sitting duck, dude. He's so dead. Oh my god.
The Giant's going to move to here,
Yikes.
and this,
Uh-oh.
and then
Gosh.
actually, yeah, probably just I guess dash. And so, which a giant dashing, they're covering the same amount of ground that, you know, a sprinting person would, but it's still just long, heavy, measured steps. They just cover so much ground with each one. Just
They just extra elongated.
yeah, pretty much. It is, like I said, it is unnerving to see. The other one's gonna move up behind it here. They barely glance at everything that's going on around them, and their eyes are pretty much focused. It almost looks like they're staring down Dars, but it looks like they're looking at this campground area right here at T2. That's where they're looking, and they're almost like not paying much attention to the rest of what's happening.
I guess Terminator 2 is
Ural.
a movie. Fair. Narth is going to move up and take swing at this. What are they called? Urg?
Or rug.
Urg.
I don't think we would know that, but
Well, that's fair, but you know. That's a nat 20. The strike. with
god
sword.
damn.
Mm-hmm.
That is.
Natural 20 hits, as one might guess.
Okay, let's get a new dice then. Okay.
I wonder what
Alright,
that noise was.
that's fine. I see how it is.
Are you chucking them across the room, dude? Like,
Apparently.
just roll your damage die, man.
Seeing
That's
that
a
they're
lot, dude.
rolling low and then throwing them onto.
Oh, what happened? Where'd that one go? It's all the way over there.
I saw where they went. It's fine. He does 6 damage.
6 damage. Sure enough.
Roll a 2.
I was on to his plan. Let's play.
All right.
Rolling.
You did something. So is attacking this one right here?
Yeah, the
With-
one right in front of him.
Okay, yeah.
What
What would Yarrow like to do?
and then I'll have my dice back.
Dion.
Can I see them from?
Let's see. From where you're at, which you are here.
Like here, probably.
Yes, you would be able to see the two down the street. Definitely.
So I'll move down there.
Wow, that's a big gas cloud. How can I get this to stay?
I don't know if you can.
Yeah, I think you can pin it, maybe? I thought I saw something like pin. Yeah, I was wrong.
Anyways, I'm going to throw one beam of Eldritch Blast on this one, the other on this one.
Sure.
The first one for the one on the left is a 18 to hit.
That hits.
The second one for the one on the right is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
The one on the left takes 4 damage and is pushed back 10 feet. Like, okay. And the other
I
one,
guess he kind of here. He'll bump the other guy back as well. We'll say.
that's cocked. The other one takes 9 damage and is pushed back 10 feet as well.
Okay, well then he's just. All right, so pop, pop, and just like almost in the same motion, they're like, poof. So like 9 damage.
Yes, 9
Okay.
damage to the one on the right.
Sure. That push, it's handy.
It is, yeah, it's going in handy here. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Crane.
Erdal is gonna smack the boy in front of her.
Sure.
8 probably doesn't hit.
Nope.
An unnatural 20 probably does.
Mm-hmm. Sure enough.
It's a D8, I think. 10 damage.
Oh, yeah, a surprisingly strong hit. All right, very nicely done.
Crane's gonna shoot the same one with his crossbow.
Gang up on it. Sneak attack.
16.
Yes, matches.
Why am I? So 3. The D8.
I know it doesn't seem like it, but Thor is definitely a Tempest Cleric. For sure, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
16. 16 damage.
16.
Possible.
Yeah. I'm gonna
To himself.
move
He's a
forward.
Tempest Cleric of himself.
That's fair.
So yeah, Thorn, not Thorn, sorry, Crane. Go away, Thorn. You're not in this campaign anymore. Crane, yeah. As he gets blasted back by the Eldritch energy and it shoves him, it kind of like opens him up, and you see a gap in his armor as you catch him right kind of in the right in the shoulder, and it sinks deep. His arm falling a little slack. He seemed to hurt. It does not look good. Next. Alright, so the Fiery Boys, which it's going to be 3 through 8. So,
Wait, most of those are dead.
let's see.
3 of those are dead.
Okay, that one's alive. Okay, so these two are alive. Alright, so it's these 3 kind of in between these 2 buildings. So now that these have been set alight, these are going to start running down towards the see 5, 10, 15.
Oh,
20,
perfect. Okay,
25,
that's excellent.
30.
They can do that all day.
They're gonna start running back towards the fire giants,
Yes, that's what we needed.
and then
I'm about to play fucking whack-a-mole like you guys have never seen. It's gonna be fantastic.
5,
I can only imagine.
5, and then 10, 20 to cop on over. Probably sets it on fire as he jumps over this 25, 30, and then hops over this 25, 30. Okay, so they start scrambling up over the fence and running ahead of the giants. And then this one, I say, also joins. He probably get about here. So yeah, they're kind of like once they set fire, they seem to they come back to the giants and seem to follow them around. Those are all of the little fiery guys. Moyer, it's your turn.
Okay. I'll say Dars is not looking to pick a fight with giants right
He is probably a little bit smarter than that.
Yeah. So
Okay,
he's
but he
gonna-
could David and Goliath their ass.
He does have a sling.
He has a sling.
It is a giant.
I think it's a little.
I think you have to at this point. No.
I think it's
Dude,
a little bit.
what would Dars like to do?
I guess he'll
Like a little bit, like
he'll
little.
prepare
Probably
a
piss
sling
himself.
or an attack for if any of these little goblins get too close to the campground, like within range. So
Okay.
another 20 feet.
So is he going to move at all?
He will move towards the center.
Okay.
That's it.
So Dars sees these giants come up and he kind of like gets his sling ready and just like starts backing away like, oh no. All right. Now what would Moyer like to do?
4, 5, 20. Stab that first work thing. Got. Does an unnatural 20? I assume hits.
You bet.
Yeah. I do 10 damage to the first one.
It's dead.
Okay.
Yeah, it is barely standing, and you just one last thrust to finish it off. You actually managed to like punch through its armor, finding a weak point in it, and then as you yank it out, you see that white mist kind of flow from the wound up the lance and into the necklace.
Okay. And then I'm gonna step forward and do the same to the other guy.
Sure thing.
That one is a 17, and it also does damage.
How much?
10.
10. Sure thing. All right, respectable damage. You have caught this one's attention. I mean, he was furiously looking at Urgala that has managed to evade them, and then now, as you killed off his comrade and then struck him, that blood rage begins to rise. He's looking dead at you. Anything else you'd like to do?
Move back. Here we go. That's it. Do I?
What about these orcs up here?
So you
Are
move
they doing
from
stuff?
30. I can back 1. Okay.
in
That's all I can do. Yeah.
the we'll get to them.
Are the gargoyles fighting them?
On your turn, if you'd like to take a look over that way, you can.
Fine.
Right now, everybody's pretty absorbed in what's going on over here. But you can definitely glance over that way whenever it's your turn. Next, it is the more just went. So it's these two up here. Okay, so they are going to scramble over to this next building. And they're going to start, so that one's going to go there, start lighting fires. This one's going to curl around this side, start lighting fires. T7, let's see what building that is real quick.
Green is it Devax confirmed?
T7 is, okay. Yeah, so this building that they're now setting a light to, it's, the yard is just, there's just a bunch of weeds grown up in it. As they run through these fields of just weeds and all this tall grass, it just all starts like burning away. It doesn't like start a wildfire, but it just like burns away and sizzles as they run by. It's obviously abandoned. A lot of the shingles of the roof are gone, and it looks like they've been taken away and things like that. But they don't care. It's a building to torch, so they will. Next.
Wait, is that the 6 windows in?
No. No, the 6 windows is off this map. It's on the outskirts of town. This is another abandoned building that looked like it used to sell horse feed and things like that. Next. It is... Well, I think Orog 3 is dead. Yes, he is. And you cross him off. The only one left out of the ones in town is number 4. So 5's gone too. Okay. Ethan! It's your go. That is such a handy tool.
Go with the measure.
Yes, Frank's a god.
The
Right.
god of roll 20. He's no longer the cleric, he's the god.
He gets inspiration.
Speaking of what,
Oh, I mean, it was very important that I could pull out. We've been doing the calculations.
speaking of what,
Right.
Jonah,
Malachi the big brained.
I'm gonna say you still have your inspiration.
Okay.
I'm gonna chill touch
Chill touch, which one?
this one.
Okay.
Unnatural 20.
That hits.
Yeah, just
Damage.
Oh, I can't see.
just hiding your cat now. Okay.
Gothic.
How much?
8.
8. Alright. This hand grabs onto it, and
Hand him up.
the little fire creature kind of looks around like startled as its fire begins to like dim and almost sputter out. And once the hand releases it, it's still standing, but it looks kind
The hand doesn't
of
release it.
okay. Well, as it's holding on to it, it looks kind of woozy. It's wobbly, and its flames are like kind of sputtering, and it looks like it's not doing so hot, barely holding on.
I think all of them look they're kind of doing hot.
You're fired from D&D.
I
said fired. God, I played myself.
Blast him.
All right. Still is now Durathra's.
Wait.
Durathra goes on your initiative.
I know. Is my head's alive? Hello?
Can't believe I've done that to myself. All right, fine.
You really did.
You get a pass this time.
It was almost
I
like
hate
saying
myself.
blast.
I hate myself so
Alright,
much.
she's going to shoot the same one.
Blast.
Also an unnatural 20.
That hits, and it does more than 1 damage. So,
What? Impossible.
or
Gotta find
I mean,
out how much.
okay, yeah, sure. How much
It
does
does
it?
8.
Okay. So the bolt goes. It hits this thing with such force, it like it pins it to the wall for a second, and then
Just chaosing me.
as it hits, the shell shatters. And now it's important because now everybody except for Crane, because he's on the other side of a building, sees this thing blow up once it dies. So you all now know that when they explode, or when they die, they explode.
When they explode, they die.
That's also true.
Is also true. So, boom, another one down.
They are intrinsically linked.
So that
I just
was...
have
Yeah.
fucking Silver for Monsters from Witcher 3 on repeat. So I'm having a good time.
Alright, so that's another one down.
When they explode.
Next up, it is 9 and 10 of the fiery guys, who are up by here. Yes, it's 9 and 10. 11 and 12 will be going as well. So all of these are probably going to go, say, we'll move them together to, they're going to scurry down to about here as they run back towards the giants. And then this last remaining Orog is going to come charging after this halfling. Gonna take a swing! He don't like you! I think that's a 16 to hit.
It does not hit.
They have not hit yet.
No, they haven't, and it's very frustrating for them.
It's very fortunate for the town, except that it's losing buildings left and right.
Yeah. They're all bandits.
Oh, frick!
Both of you.
Orogs have multi-attack. F me, dude! Oh my god, that one's a 9! Why? Why are you so bad?
Get fucked.
You're the worst minions ever! Alright! You're small, and you're hard to
Get off
hit.
with the Banelings, man.
And they're big and dumb.
The Banelings are rough.
Yeah, as it blows up, the side of this
Roaches are
building
doing
does go up
Banelings.
in flame. Like, it is... Yes, they are very Baneling-y.
Yeah. Got roaches and Banelings. And Ultralisks.
Oh, it's gonna fuck us up.
Yeah.
So yeah, everything within the area, yeah, gets set on fire when they blow up, so...
Yeah, don't worry,
Everything.
Caleb. I know the feel. My big bad literally rolled 2 nat 1s in a row.
Once.
I was like, interesting.
Malachi!
Yeah.
You look up at the sky. Tell you what. Make a wisdom check.
Wisdom check.
Oh my god, that's his thing.
I'm normally pretty wise, but this time, not so much.
Half.
9.
Okay.
Close enough.
So,
Wise enough.
The weather's getting bad, boys.
alright. So you look up, and you see the clouds. There's quite a few of them, but they're not quite, I think, not like the storm weather you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
And you kind of send up a quick little sort of prayer, sort of just like, come on, help me out. And the clouds, they start to darken a little bit.
Nice.
Slowly.
I'm starting to get angry.
Slowly.
Angry clouds.
But they start to darken.
Okay. Well, is it my turn?
Yes.
Alright, well, Othavir is gonna look over at the at the mansion and
Okay.
see what those orcs are doing. What's going on there?
So he looks over real quick, remembering that a couple of those other fellows went up there. He no longer sees them. So let's put them off of the map for now. But he no longer sees them, and he looks up, and he does notice that along the pillars where the gargoyles normally are, they're not there anymore.
Okay, so that's being handled. So he limps over this way because that's how he is right now, and he's gonna go for a witch bolt on this one.
Sure.
I don't know what witch bolt does.
I think it's,
Roll to attack.
Yeah.
It does damage, and then it makes like a little link, and so if you hit it the first time, you can keep applying the damage.
Yeah, you can use your action to just channel your...
Yeah. So more damage without
Oh,
the...
okay, so unnatural 20.
That hits.
How much damage does it do?
What level
There's
is he casting
there's
it at?
better spells, but
1d12.
the witch bolt, but it's like, I mean, you can only use what the character has, so.
3 damage.
Okay. So this kind of green crackling lightning hits, cracks a little bit of the strange kind of rocky carapace of this creature, and then it like kind of like circles it, and it kind of looks like almost like green like chains, like ethereal chains.
Got
Like,
it.
There's a little
Okay,
bit of damage.
and then Malachi is gonna like kind of go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, somewhere in here. And then what I need from you, if you could draw it for me, is a 60-foot is a circle with that as the diameter, or like actually like this is the diameter. Can you draw that for me?
I can. Give me just a second. I can do a. Alright, so draw shape.
There's a draw shape, and you
Yep.
can roll an alt for a circle ellipse.
Okay, so give me the radius again. Like just hold.
60 feet.
Well, hold. Can you draw me the
okay.
line?
I want this.
Okay. So wait, hold up. What's the best way to do this? Can I move it? No, add on. Clear drawings. Yes, try this a little bit. Draw a shape. Okay. I really wish I could just move it. Oh my god, maybe do draw a shape again. Okay, here we go. Let's say... boom. That work?
I mean, that's bigger than the range of Call Lightning, but
Well,
I'll take
it's
it.
a radius, right?
Yeah, it's a no. That's a 60-foot diameter. That's the diameter.
Diameter.
Yeah, I said diameter. Yeah.
My bad, my bad. Okay. So, right, we'll do... Oh my god. Come on, work with me here. It doesn't work quite the... Alright. How about good? Maybe...
I want it further down though.
Hang on.
Like I
Eh.
don't
What
want
the...
them dashing out of it.
If you do the box thing over it, it'll bring up a tab thing.
Do the box thing over it, what do you mean?
Like drag and click, or click and drag the blue screen thing. What I mean? Not with draw shape, but with the select.
Select. Okay.
If you draw a circle, then select it. You can-
Oh, you can select it from there. Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, still learning. So if it's like, say, if the radius, it's probably about there, and then I can select, you say, and then... Oh, hold up.
For sure.
Not letting me move it.
I wish I could make this permanent. Like if I could just make this permanent, it would be fine. Like this X that I made.
So, alright. We'll do this. There you go. How's... Right about there. I think we hit it. That?
Works for me.
Alrighty. There's
So,
your call
I-
lightning.
I kind of hold my shield out and I like slam it, you know, with my my mace. And my eyes glow and a giant storm cloud appears over that area. And my dude right here is gonna need to give me a that's where the lightning bolt's coming down. So he's gonna need to give me a dex saving throw.
18.
He passes, so he takes half damage.
Okay.
And I'm still in the normal 3d10, right now.
Yeah, it's not quite storm. It's getting there, but it's kind of slowly coming in.
It's fine. 9 plus 1 plus 9, so he'll take what 9 or 10 damage depending on which one you were.
Wait, what was the total?
It was 19.
Okay. He goes... Poof! It hits, and he instantly explodes as soon as the lightning bolt hits. His buddy's nearby, seemingly unaffected, because fire.
Okay.
Yeah, it hits, and so it's like two explosions going off at once, as both there's the lightning bolt crack, and then an explosion of fire as it hits.
Okay, and then
He
I'm gonna use
popped
my bonus action to move my sword.
Sure. The little fiery creatures kind of eye it curiously.
Yeah.
What's this thing's...
That's all I got.
I'm trying
No
to
one's
see.
taken any damage themselves yet, have they?
I don't think so. I think you guys are pretty much doing okay. Somebody might have got hit somewhere. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Did Moyer get hit? No.
Both of you are just gonna kind of hide on the corner. He's like on the corner. He's like hiding. He's not.
Oh, so his back's kind of up against the wall.
super help. Yeah.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure. He's doing the best he can. That's respectable. All right, next it would be the next Orog, but he's dead. All right, Giants. Alrighty, we're gonna move 5, 10,
Oh, they're probably pretty low on dex. That's the thing. I should probably just start hitting them. Let you guys take care of the goblin.
The fence, they just like straight up just like kick it over as they stomp through. It
You
just
did. Yeah.
it does not stop them. And this one comes alongside it.
Uh-oh. Really close.
This one
Yeah.
here is gonna take a swipe at this building, just kind of back edge. We'll see.
He had one, didn't he?
No, he did the next best.
2.
Got a 2.
He misses the building.
Hang
What do you
on.
know?
What's his? Let me see his to
Literally
hit.
can't hit the broadside of a barn.
It's
he missed.
to hit.
What AC does the building have?
You know, that's a good question, and I'm
Yeah.
thinking about it because I'm thinking it'd only be like what, like an 8 or a 10.
I don't know, dude. Like I'm pretty sure it's like 2. Like,
Yeah. Well, I was thinking
building.
like, but I was thinking like hard enough to hit it, but they're giants. So like, freaking no,
Yeah, but
f that no. He just takes a chunk out the building. F.
I would imagine buildings have a lot of HP but very little AC.
Yeah.
That's
So
how it goes.
he just takes like there's like the top like half like peels the roof off almost like a you know a tin can just as it goes flying. You do hear Moyer and Crane, I would say. You do hear some screams from inside. It does not look like it's gonna keep. It's still like moving, you know. And then, this one is going to move up to this building here, and you know do the same. Take a giant just chunk out of that one. So their great swords are just like these massive. They're like straight edged and they flare at the end. And as they just heft it off of their shoulders, it just like it is like deafening as the house just like folds inward. You do not hear any sound come from this one. You only hope that means no one was inside.
They died on impact. Got it.
Possibly. Next! As they continue to stomp forward, wrecking whatever they can find in the way. Ural.
Okay.
It's your go, BB.
Thanks. Yikes. So bonus to know that is an actual key. Well, first things first. North. Oh, that's why I can't move anything. Ha. And 15. He's gonna slash at the orc. That is a 15 to hit.
15 does not hit.
And he's going to use his bonus action, disengage, because he can do that.
Smart.
And then
He's gonna fuck right off.
pretty much. That's his turn. Do you think I should just go for the goblin, please?
What do you do, Ural?
Blast him.
Yeah, I'm gonna move here. I can see the things from here, right?
Which things?
These.
Yeah, you can see him off in the distance.
I'm gonna throw Eldritch Blast, one beam for each of them.
Yeah, they're 70 feet away.
Yeah, it's easily in range. The one on the left, that is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, you bet.
The one on the right, that is an 11 to hit.
No.
The
The
one
11
on the
does not
left
hit.
takes 5 force damage and is
Okay.
pushed back 10 feet.
So you're aiming at this one. Hang on.
Yeah, this one.
Okay, so he goes back 10 feet and takes 5 damage.
Yes.
Okay, so it hits him and he kind of smacks into the fence a little bit, and it kind of like you see him kind of get up off of it, and it looks like a little scorch mark on the outline of his body as it hit. The other one, as you launch the Eldritch Blast out of it, he kind of just like ducks down really low and then hops right back up,
Fair enough.
still cackling to itself. Picture like maybe a little bit like Ziggs, you know, in League of Legends.
Yeah,
They're a little like that, but with fire.
fair enough. The brand Ziggs got it.
Kinda, yeah. That's some sort of weird, messed up love child. All right, next. It is Crane.
I'm gonna shoot the Rukai with my crossbow. Oh, I just fucked up my mouse settings. 17 hits, and I get sneak attack. 13 damage.
13?
Yeah.
What was the hit?
Oh, it was 17.
17 to hit, yes. And then 13 damage. Sure enough. He looks rough.
Okay, so she'll hit him with her mace. 10 probably doesn't hit.
Nope.
And 5 probably doesn't hit.
Nope. So as she, you know, takes a couple swings at it, one just bounces off the armor, and the other one he kind of catches on his axe, and he just kind of you know, glares at her, laughs a little bit like.
Okay. Seeing those big ass giants coming my way makes me want to 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Okay, we're good.
All right, next, little fiery boys. I think these ones are nope. Those ones are still alive. That one's alive. Number 7's still alive. I think 7's dead. 7 is dead. 8's still alive. 7's dead. Cross out 7. I think 7 was the one that just got popped. This next one gonna come running down. This one's gonna dash. So 30. Gonna hop the fence. He'll take an extra 5 feet of movement, so he can make it all the way down to here with a dash. He can't set anything on fire yet, but that's where he's at. Next, so that was number A. So it's all the freaking, like, pretty much, I think almost all the remaining ones. So except that one doesn't go yet. So these ones. Those 2 don't go. So these 3 here start sprinting up.
Fuck. Oh my god, there's so many bad guys. No.
This one kind of
AoE
starts
is
looping
not
around the
my
back.
specialty.
There. So that's where those guys go. Next up, it's Moyer.
Yeah.
We're gonna need something better than chill touch, my wizard bro.
Yeah, he's gonna step forward and
Remember
throw
that lightning
a
bolt scroll?
the Jarz's at the
What was that?
goblin.
Goblin thing?
Yeah, Jarz is gonna chuck a rock at the goblin thing.
Sure. This one out here by the giant?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
I don't know how scrolls work.
Oh, that didn't hit. I assume 8 doesn't hit.
No, I meant like learning it doesn't consume it.
Yeah, it does.
I assume 8 doesn't hit.
8 does not hit, no.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure, like, jotting down a scroll consumes it. Like, if you wanna convert
Did
it.
you not prepare it? Whatever happened to the lightning bros, dude? Oh,
Well,
man.
he'd also, I mean, he had enough time, but do you have the gold for it?
Yeah, I had the gold for
Okay.
it. I had the gold for Missy Step and
Okay,
I mean,
then
it
yeah,
was
you
literally
definitely,
like, oh
you
my
definitely
gold,
have those. Alright guys, give me just a second.
But
Hello?
no, I
Yes. Yes.
Do you have any AoE?
Hello?
Oh,
I'm here.
We're in
Yes,
such
I can
bad
hear you.
need of it right now. Oh my god, wait, how far is this? Maybe I could just get a big old, like, thunder wave? Oh, nope, that's
Okay.
20 feet, so I could cast Shatter. You know what, I guess I'm the
We got
mage,
some food we
boys.
have.
I have
We've got a
I
few
have 2
leftovers. There's a
AoE
little bit of
spells,
pork.
Hunger
There's some
Potato,
like
and then
chicken
Hypnotic
salad
Pattern.
stuff. Not like chicken, like actual salad with chicken.
I believe in you.
I'm not a cleric
Sure, that's
this
fine.
game, boys.
I'm just
a
gonna. I'll
mage.
leave the front door
Wait,
unlocked.
We
okay.
needed me to be.
So,
Feel free to
like,
come in.
realistically, there's no fucking way that we can kill these things.
Sure. All right. Save it. Bye.
Is there no way we can kill them?
What?
I mean, they're kind of like.
I need to
presenting
go.
themselves
I need to go
to us.
unlock the front door real quick. Be right back.
Their health pools are fucking huge, no?
What?
I mean, like,
the giants
what's the?
or
What do we just? What's? It's not like we can run away. Like,
That's. I don't know what we can do. Well, okay, wait.
Crane's
So-
not running.
I can do this. I can handle it.
Okay, so who just went?
Yeah, I controlled Dars. And he's
Yes,
gonna back up.
and he missed. He missed the sling.
Yeah.
Now he's backing up. Okay.
Okay. I'm going to assume giants aren't humanoids. They don't
They're
count as.
no, they're giant humanoids.
Yeah, they're humanoids.
I thought there was his own thing. Like
No.
giants.
I
I
A
will-
humanoid
Okay.
is a human-like creature,
I
like a human shape.
Yeah,
I
they,
thought-
they
Human
have their
shape,
own.
not human size.
They have their own like giant classification. Yes, but I'm pretty sure that
But-
still counts as a humanoid.
Man,
Yeah,
that's
I'm a
freaking
humanoid.
like a lizard folk isn't humanoid.
Lizard folk's humanoid.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I thought you said they
like
weren't.
saying like it isn't.
Okay.
Yeah, every playable character would be a humanoid. Like, yeah. You can't play
They
a
are?
non-humanoid.
So yeah,
Mhm.
I'm gonna say
No, like the size constraint's good.
it's kind of interesting because it actually does. There is a difference between humanoid,
Yeah.
and then it
That's what
says,
I
and then
agree
there's
with you.
giant. It actually does differentiate. I think basically just to say that the crap that you could pull on a humanoid wouldn't necessarily work on something of that size.
That's what I'm saying is.
What are you trying?
The size constraint.
Yeah.
Actually, cast hold person on both of them.
Oh, whole
Doesn't it
person?
say like a medium or small?
It does not. It just says choose a humanoid you can see in range, and target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
I'm gonna
Just
say
give a size.
hold person. No, I think that would probably because there's like also like there's like hold monster and stuff like that. And this is kind of like a weird. Yeah, I think for that, I
Like
think the
outright
reason.
damaging spells, I feel it wouldn't matter. But like,
Yeah, a hold person I would say wouldn't work. I'm not gonna make you like use the spell up on it or anything like that.
that's a lot of lot
So-
of person to hold.
Yeah, I'm gonna say yeah that wouldn't work. So
You
feel
saying
free to
he's
do
a
something
pussy
else.
and he can't
I,
do
loo-
it?
I looked it up, and honestly, I don't think hold person works on giants.
Yeah, it's fine.
So we'll say that for going forward. What would you like to do?
I'm going to back up here. I'll take the hit, the opportunity it's at. It's fine. Then I'll-
12. These Orogs suck.
Yeah.
And they make me angry.
Stab the Orog first.
Okay.
I can do this. Don't worry, Frank.
Okay.
26 to hit. I can do it. I can
Yeah,
do it.
26 hits. You bet your butt.
Okay, 10 damage.
Wait.
Just enough to kill it. It drops like a sack of potatoes. Once again, stealing that delicious soul energy.
Oh no. Gonna stab the goblin thing.
Okay.
That's 12.
12 does not. Nope.
Oh, okay.
He ducks it. Hops out the way. Anything else I have to
Is
do?
it-
Oh no.
Oh yes, I would like to back up. I don't. If this works,
How, so
I'm
you
gonna see
moved like
how
15
this
feet?
happens.
No, 10 feet. So you have like 20 more feet.
Okay.
All I got to say is
5,
like,
10.
well, actually, fireball wouldn't be useful at all. This is such a hard fight because they're immune to fire.
No, okay, I can handle one.
So you're up against the fence.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
All
Or
right.
you do the thing.
I'm gonna do a thing. I can deal with one. Go like everyone else.
All right. Next, it is this little guy, who's now going to start. He's going to use an action to start torching this building
Rude.
from this side, and then he's actually going to scurry. He's going to get real distracted. 10, 25. Okay.
Burning
He's
people
gonna
or burning buildings? Buildings don't fight back. So.
He's going after mostly. They look like they're mostly interested in buildings. But you know, if a villager happens to get in the way, that's probably not good. So
Also,
yeah,
if they
he's
fucking swarm us, we're dead. We're just all dead if they swarm us.
yeah. Next, it is. See, he's dead. Ethan, it's your time to shine.
All right. so first we're just gonna do her turn. She's going to attempt to crossbolt this one.
Sure.
17.
Yeah, that hits.
And it does 3 damage.
3 points of damage. All right, that flame is sputtering.
Alright, left or right, Frank?
Right.
The left
Right?
one is the male. The right one is the female.
Right one.
They both
If you're like
they both look
I don't
like
know how
the
this
male's.
is gonna work.
The male's a little bit taller, and then the female's got like the great sword. Like they both have great swords. The female has like an extra
You're-
sack thrown over her
if
shoulder.
you're trying to do damage left, if you're trying to hold one out of the fight, right.
Okay, the right one needs to make an int save.
Intelligence save. What are you casting at it?
Phantasmal Force.
Oh no.
It specifies a creature, but it's also only within a 10-foot cube that it occupies space. So I don't know what a giant is scared of.
Let's see. Yeah, let me read.
Well,
real
it can't
quick.
be a bigger giant when it can't be as tall as the giant.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot cube.
So, yeah.
Ballista
Come
mount.
in.
But technically,
God
by
dang it.
by thing, it works. So whatever like thing, like phobia she has, this is what's happening.
Oh my god.
This is a garter snake, dude. It's just like
It's like she dated like an orc once.
Alright,
and
give me
it's like
just a
her
second.
ex.
Alright, so Phantasmal Force. Right. View all spells. Here we go. Phantasmal Force.
Is this closed for the
I'll
fair?
show you a phantasmal.
Is what?
Is the bedroom closed for
I'll
the
ecto your plasma. baby.
They're in their cage. You can open it. Yeah, that's what you
I'll
can say.
blast any
Alright,
zombie.
you craft an illusion, takes from your creature. Okay, yeah, it's a creature. Makes an intelligence saving throw on a failed. Okay. Yeah.
It applies to no matter what.
So it definitely, yeah, it works. Okay, and yeah, there's no reason that wouldn't work. So go ahead. What does it see or feel?
I mean, she has to make an int save. So.
Yeah, she failed it.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. Whatever her like, I guess like for like
Her
a
ex.
10-foot like thing.
She
or
dated
what-
an orc once, and it's her ex.
She got a save of
It
9.
it was an abusive relationship.
A very tiny
How is an
X.
orc abusive?
He's a
What
big
what does
I
it
mean,
see?
a 10-foot like
dude?
tall
Yeah.
orc is pretty scary though. I mean,
It is. I'm just saying. It is
Or
a.
it's like a giant spider. and
It
she
is
fucking
18.
that's what I'm saying. Where it's just like
18
it's
foot.
like whatever phobia that she would be terrified of. Like if
Yeah.
it's like spiders or like something like that. That's what it would be.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean,
it-
10-foot a 10-foot cube spider is pretty fucking terrifying.
Okay.
Like, it doesn't matter if you're a giant. Like,
Yeah.
So
I'm
does
not
this
going
do
by-
damage to it or?
No, not this round, but
Okay.
Not
she
this round.
literally is going to spend her turn like trying to like run away or like whatever from it.
Okay. So you send out this little tether of magical energy. It connects, and then yeah, like you said, you don't really know what scares a giant. All you know is her eyes kind of go wide as she's staring down at her feet.
It's me.
It is
Theo.
not.
yeah.
So she is so she
Without
tries
a
to run
secret
away
Theo
from the
voice.
spot. Is that
It's a group of stormtroopers yelling "blast them."
when it's affected? It treats it as if it was real. Rationalizes, for example, yada yada.
It's Sorilla.
If it
She'll
survives the
take it
fall,
right
okay,
Jump
an infected target is so convinced that it can take damage.
Yep.
Each round on your turn, it can deal 1d6 if it's in the area. So it's still on your turn, so I would say you can do the d6 damage.
Six, actually.
Okay. So, yeah, maybe like a giant spider of sorts, like just like gnawing away at his ankles or something.
In my headcanon, it's a group of stormtroopers yelling "blast them."
I refuse to legitimize that.
And then they miss every shot, but she still takes damage.
It's
No, they're laser accurate. It's terrifying.
Oh, that's why it's terrifying. It's
Because they're
actually
laser accurate.
So you did
Yes.
6 damage. Just a second.
Well, that's their call. Blast them is what makes them. Right.
They just shout blast him and she takes damage. That's it.
Her mental's going boom. That's why.
All
they
right.
psychic
Yes.
damage.
Oh, there you go. All right. Give me just a second. Be right back.
Or she's gonna attempt
like
to
a minute.
fight it, but it'll never do anything.
Hey, by the way, can you do something that takes a bonus action during the time of an action?
Like instead of an action. or
Do a bonus
instead of
action.
action, so-
In my opinion, it would depend on what you were doing.
So like, I
Like
can
obviously,
use
you
my
can't
spiritual.
cast 2 spells. In my
Well,
like,
Yeah, but so here's the thing. I can use my spiritual weapon as a bonus action. I can also call down a lightning strike as a bonus action. Can I
mhm.
do both of those things on one turn if I don't use an action?
I would ask Caleb.
Yeah, that would be a.
If I was
Well, you're
him,
not
I'd be
casting
like, sure.
2 spells, right? You're just moving
No.
one. So.
Yep.
I don't see
I'm
why
just
that would...
acting on spells that I've already casted.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't. Well, I think it's the casting that's important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the other thing is like, I mean, I could fucking cast Shatter and call down a lightning strike.
I would say moving it no. Because I'm even thinking of, like the spellcasting rules and like stuff, and it doesn't really like affect. Because you're just like telling the sword to move.
Yeah, that takes a bonus action. Can I do that as my
Yeah.
action? Yeah.
I would
that's my
assume
fu-
like yeah, because
Yeah,
I mean
but
like if you're thinking of
I-
like when the spellcasting thing of like, obviously you can't do. You'd have to do a cantrip as your bonus action if you already casted the spell.
But I'm not casting spells.
Yeah,
Caleb?
that's what
I
I'm saying. So
apologize.
it should apply where it should be. Opinion, but...
I apologize. My brother-in-law and his wife are going to be here for a little bit, and they just showed up from California. So
Yay.
Caleb?
Alright.
yes,
I have a question.
sure.
Can I use my action to cast 1 or 2 bonus actions, or to do 1 or 2 bonus actions instead of an action?
He means
Depending on the action, on the bonus. So, like,
Okay.
what do you want to do?
Okay. So, it's not my turn yet, so we'll just talk about it.
Sure, that makes sense. Ethan, you did your thing. Giant looks terrified of something.
yep.
Yeah, and just kind of starts like you see the giant just like stomp like at the ground, and when this giant stomps, I mean, windows shake.
Yep.
When the thing's like,
Did it.
so
Everyone gets 1, right? And so that's my 1. Good luck, everyone.
good luck. So,
I really want to know what 3rd level spells you've chosen, and I'm frustrated right now.
okay, so
I like the flavor, but like, come on.
number 9 is
It may
dead.
or may not be one that does necrotic damage because
It's what he does. All right, so
into
now
the
it's just number 10, little fiery guy. Fiery guy is now going to go.
and then the other is
5,
they're
10,
both pretty unrealistic
15, 20,
to go and do right
25, 30. Gonna bonus action dash.
Well, I'm gonna
5,
dodge.
10, 15,
now. Yes.
25. It's gonna run up next to
And bestow
Moyer.
curse is a little unrealistic
It
as
can't. It can't attack just
Yes.
yet.
Both of them have to touch them. Basically.
The last Orog is dead, so don't have to worry about that. So he's gone. 12 and 11, which I think are these guys out here, freaking lagging behind. So
Did-
they're
I
gonna
need you to
go.
learn that lightning bolt, lightning strike spell, and prepare
I
it every
have
day.
lightning bolt.
I'm gonna need you to learn it and prepare it every day,
Every
or,
single
All right.
or we're
day.
gonna die.
So they're gonna sprint up to about here. There you go. Next, Malachi, it's your turn.
Okay. So you know how a bonus action is less time than an action?
Yes.
So can I do 1 or 2 bonus actions during my action?
Again, what would you like to do?
So so when I cast spiritual weapon, it says as a bonus action I can give my sword a command to attack.
Uh-huh.
But also when I cast call lightning, it says as a bonus action I can call lightning.
I'm going to say yes.
So can I do 1 or 2?
If you were wanting to cast like a spell with a bonus action and then still do, I'd say no. But since you're just controlling the effects, oh right, because spiritual weapon isn't concentration, is it?
It's not. No, I'm high rolling. I'm smurfing really hard right now, but we need me to, so it's okay.
Okay, yeah.
What do you
No,
mean?
I'm gonna
You're
say
the
you
one
can.
who's
I'm gonna say
concentrating.
you can activate both.
Okay.
Dealt with one of the giants for you.
Okay. But I'm not actually gonna do that this turn because I see a big brain move. So
Big brain.
I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
30.
There is a fence there, so it takes an extra 5 feet to move to hop over it. So you do like 1 square back.
Okay. That's fine. And as my action, I am going. Guys, if I die here, man, fuck.
I'll just bring it back. It'll be okay.
Okay, I'm gonna cast a shatter. Shatter with this is my diameter of the sphere. So I
Okay.
assume that I get this guy,
You can hit the giant and
this
the
guy, and this guy, and the giant.
Yes, I will allow
Okay.
that.
Okay, so that's shatter.
Constitution.
And yes. Oh, that's not very well. I can kill 2 gobos, maybe.
Okay.
Constitution
So
save.
let's start with the little guys.
Mhm.
1 rolled a 3. 1 rolled a 12.
Mhm.
So that both fail, I think.
Mhm.
The giant rolled a 15.
Oh, that just passes.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm not gonna max it. I'm rolling D8.
Okay.
That sucks. That's better. So that's 11 damage,
Okay.
and half of that if for the giant because he passed.
Okay. So fiery dude explodes. Pew! Fiery dude explodes. Takes a chunk of the fence out with him. Well, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. That's
If only they-
Yeah.
that ain't it, Chief. That ain't it.
5 or 6 damage. Just...
He just poofed. Oh yeah.
They're illusions.
That would be the biggest troll ever.
Oh
It's just
my
like an
God.
uber powerful illusionist. And then so he takes half.
6.
We've been had.
And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna call lightning down on this one.
On which one?
The
Okay.
giant.
Is that a deck save?
That is a deck save.
You don't make it. It's like a
You
3.
don't make it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and max it.
Scratch that. That's a 1. Not a natural, but a 1.
I'm gonna max my channel divinity and hit him for 30.
Okay. 30 points of damage. Alright.
Unless it's storming, because then it's 40. But
Alrighty. Boom. Yeah, so the
yeah.
bolt. So the shatter doesn't really seem to notice. The bolt of lightning then just hits it, and for the first time, you see like a break in their movement. Like they've just been trucking the whole way, like not really stopping, like no, just constant forward movement. You see this one kind of go, kind of like take a quick little sidestep, and then right itself, and then it glances down at you.
oh, great. So like yeah, the way that worked, like, because it happened in such a short period of time. So the shatter is like a really loud like crack, but then all of a sudden there's an enormous lightning strike, like one of the big ones that just crashes right down on top.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna stand there with my dumb little shield.
All right. Next, it is.
Oh wait, no, Othamir's turn. Othamir's turn.
Okay.
He's gonna witch bolt proc this guy
Hmm.
because he's got the witch bolt on him. So he's gonna do what is it, a D12?
Yes.
Yes, you already has it.
He does 12 damage. There
Okay,
you go.
it's to this one right here, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it pops.
Okay.
It goes bang.
And then he's going to furiously attempt to put out the fire on his shot.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so he basically concentrates, and the chains start to like little bits of that same green light, and the thing just explodes. Well, next up, it's the Giants. All right, this one. We'll start with the one that's been Phantasmal Force. So there's a 10-foot cube that it wants to generally get away from. So that cube was like here, about like right on its toes. Ethan,
What's up?
the Phantasmal Force. It's like right on
Yeah,
its toes,
yeah,
like right
yeah,
here, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So actually,
yeah.
this one's gonna move. 5, 10,
FIFA
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then this one's going to start falling up that way and move away from 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right. And so the other one, so Malachi, the giant you just hit with lightning begins to move. And he starts to circle around you a little bit, still moving towards this field here. But its eyes never leave you. And you just... And then as it starts to like kick over this fence, that great sword on its shoulder begins to fall towards you. You can hear the wind flying off of this thing as it comes down at you.
Yeah.
First
So.
is a actually garbage roll, and it makes me upset.
That seems normal.
But a garbage roll is a 16.
Nope, that does not hit.
All right, so it lances down.
Terrifying.
Boom! Like
Visually
your
terrifying.
ears are ringing. Rocks, like dirt, goes flying. It batters you. You manage to just sidestep it as it quickly, surprisingly fast, raises it back up again, and then comes around from the other side.
What?
Dude, I rolled a 5, and then I rolled a 2. We're using new dice. I'm not superstitious, but we're using new dice. Once again, like, your adrenaline is pumping, and, like, you can barely hear what's going on. And then, but you look up just in time to see on the other side as you hop to the left. Boom, boom, same thing, rocks flying. It is, like, hugely
Question.
disorienting.
He just ran right past me. Okay, do I get a reaction? And
He's still within your melee range, technically?
yeah, like he
Because
ran
he
right,
pivoted
right past me.
around you. So, like, where he's at right now, he's within your melee range. He's within...
Yeah, but like, do I get an opportunity attack because he
It-
just like fucking walked past me before?
But it's like he's circling you, but he didn't... Like, if they leave your melee attack, you get the attack opportunity. They can move around inside of it. Is the... Yeah. So... Alright, and then giant number 2 moved to here. Giant number 2 is going to reach over to this broken down house and just grab a chunk from off of it and just pull as the muscles flex. You can hear the iron plates begin to groan on its arm as it pulls off this chunk. And it's going to chuck it. It honestly thinks like, that one's probably got the Goliath. It's gonna chuck it at this little tiny halfling.
Oh no.
Could you not?
They kind of want to.
From something?
That might hit. That might hit, my friend. That is.
Could-
It's a 22.
That doesn't hit. So
That hits. That's hit. That's the first hit in like this entire goddamn combat. Let's see. Yep. Nope, that's not enough dice.
That's not a phrase you want to hear.
Okay.
God.
18 plus
And Moira is obliterated.
26
Body never
points
found.
of bludgeoning damage
Holy
as this chunk of building, like, you manage to step aside a little bit and just and dodge being crushed outright, but it slams into you. Your whole world goes white
That is rough.
as you try to
I'm down.
scramble back up,
I'm
pushing
down.
chunks of debris off of you, and you can feel the blood like pulsing in your head, just kind of like.
Yeah. Does it hit the goblin? Is the question.
I don't think it can actually hit more than one target. So no.
If it hit it, it'll explode, Tyler.
That's true.
That's also true. They're like little grenades that they send out on the field. They set them off when they want, like. All right, Yarl, it's your turn. Malachi is getting besieged. Moyer just took a chunk of building to the face.
Malachi's just fine. Malachi's right where he wants to be.
What are you doing, Cat? Let me see.
If this thing explodes, would it hit Moyer? Like, do we know how big the explosion radius is?
Judging by the way Altavir took it, he was only in range of 1, so it's like melee.
It's you can tell it's like you've seen a few explode by this point. It's 10 feet.
Oof.
Shit.
It's fine. I can take it.
Like in a cube?
Like it's an explosion.
Well, yeah.
It doesn't have a nice cube-like shape.
That's fair, but so I'm pretty sure that would hit Moyer.
Oh, yeah.
It's right next to him. Yeah.
Well, I mean, this one.
Oh, that one?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah, it would still hit him.
yeah, I think it would.
There's a
If it's 10 feet.
there is a house though.
There is a house.
I don't know. If that's the case, then Altavir took 3 explosions up top.
I'm gonna say that one wouldn't hit. I think it'd be just at the edge.
Narth's gonna try and hit it with his hand crossbow. That's a 21.
Mm-hmm.
Clap him.
It will do 3 damage.
To this one down here.
Yeah, this one.
Okay. Yeah.
It's worth.
Takes a chunk out of his armor. His little
Way to
rocky
hustle,
armor.
Narth.
What's next?
I'm debating between a Mind Spike and a Raven Enfeeblement.
Mind thrust?
More beefy Mind Thrust, quite frankly.
I think you need to either kill stuff or do damage.
Did Darathra do anything on your turn, Ethan?
Yeah. I did her
Yeah, she
turn
shot-
before
yeah.
mine.
Okay.
She shot this guy.
Okay.
Thing.
Yeah, I remember that. Sorry.
Did 3 piercing.
You guys, I'm gonna need you guys to find some fucking AoE in your kits, man.
I am a rogue.
As a Warlock, I don't see that much right now.
You're
aside
right.
from like fairy.
What you doing?
Sorry. Explosion.
Maybe.
Oh,
Mobilize.
Granted, we didn't wake up this morning looking for a fight, but
Okay, so I won't do Thunderstep, but what I will do is this Goliath here is.
Oh, he's more than a Goliath.
I'm a Goliath.
Giant. My bad. This giant here is going to give me a Wisdom saving throw because I'm casting Mind Spike on him.
Dude, freaking, no matter what dice I use, I cannot escape the bad rolls. I'm assuming a freaking 3 doesn't do it. Oh,
You
5.
know,
Pardon me, it was a
It
5.
kinda doesn't.
There's a +2.
I think you barely passed.
Barely, yeah, barely. Just barely. This, another D8. Alright, because I need. Wait, no, okay. Alright, so he's gonna take. That's, 8 plus 7, 15.
I just kind of like looked at the map and realized just how deep Malachi is in it right now.
15 plus 28
You haven't been hit yet.
psychic damage.
Go, Jonah. Get him.
28, what?
28 psychic damage.
To this one here?
Yes, the
I don't have
one.
mine. I just have my
That is a good amount of damage,
That's
actually. That is, wow.
Yeah. 48, and I actually rolled decent on it, so. Be like that.
What are your else third level spell?
Holy
Okay.
And
Poor choices fighting.
In your defense, Fireball is useless in this fight, so.
So, yeah, you send, and the giant grabs its head as this just spike of magical energy just lances into his temple. That looks like it hurt him pretty good.
He look hurted.
He do a big hurt.
He doth look hurt.
It looked like that hurt, but looking at him, he doesn't look like he's about to keel over. So,
Big pain.
look like it hurt. He does not overall look.
Big pain.
Yeah.
Is there
Okay.
a tower I can climb up?
Freaking wow. All right.
That's
So,
like 22
that was
feet
your
high.
turn, Crane. It is now your turn.
I'm gonna move 10, 15, 24, 25, 30.
Wait, Jonah, just shout at the Colossus.
Wait,
Just climb up his.
Did Mind
up him.
Spike? Oh, it was a Wisdom save. That's right.
Yes.
I'm gonna shoot at this giant.
Mm-hmm.
25.
Oh my God. Yes. You get sneak attack because Malachi's there. Frig.
Woo!
It's insane.
12. Well, that's good. I got sneak attack because I rolled a 1 on the d8, but that's 12, 16, 13 plus 4, I think. Yeah, so that's
So
16.
17 points of damage.
No, it's 12, 16, 17 plus 4, so 21 damage.
21. Dang, dude.
Okay.
Sneak attack is really nice to me. And then the woman is going to shoot, or she's going to move back and then shoot her short bow with that gobbo thing. No, I assume a 6 doesn't hit. And then 15.
15 on what?
The gobbo fire.
Yeah.
Fire gobbo.
Which one are you hitting? This one here at the bottom?
Yeah, 1d6. 10. 1. 2 damage.
Okay. Chips off a little bit of its armor. Still going. All right. Anything else?
No.
Alrighty. Oh my goodness. All right. It is now number 8. Is this one down here? This one's gonna come up and swarm onto Moyer. He's gonna take a swing at you.
Okay.
12.
No.
Nice.
Good.
It misses.
Good.
Alright, so that's him. And then it is this one here is gonna come swarming up to Malachi. Take a swing at Malachi. 15.
That misses.
Alright, yeah, you swat that little annoying firefly away. Moyer, it's your turn.
Okay. Now I have an AoE that could get all the people over here, but it would also get Malachi.
Malachi is full health, so.
Sacrifices have to be
But
made.
at the same time, it is your ally. and-
It's not a place you want to be though.
I'm about to say he's in a bad spot.
It's for the good of the colony.
He might need all the help he can get.
Fine.
Alright,
Fine.
let's fucking do it then. I'm gonna cast Hunger of Hadar right there. It's a 20-foot radius, so
20-foot radius or diameter?
yeah, radius.
Oh, frig. So that's gonna get like.
It's gonna get a lot of people.
So it's 40 across.
Yeah,
So it's gonna be like. Yeah.
it's gonna get
Yeah, you can hit. Like if you do it from here, so say you start from here, so 20. Yeah, you hit. Yeah,
I'd
it'll
get
hit.
myself,
It'll hit
yeah.
everything except for the little guy behind you.
Hey, Caleb, by the way, totally misread Call Lightning. It's definitely a 60-foot radius. So this circle is actually 4 times larger than it is. Just want to let you know. It definitely says it on the spell. It's a 60-foot radius. The spell is Call Lightning is busted with a capital B.
Yeah, I remember using it on Ornak. Fucking hilarious.
Oh,
60 foot. Where's the star? It says 60 foot. It shows a cylinder. 60-foot radius. Yeah.
Holy
Yeah, dude. So those giants are still inside.
Yeah. It's all good though. We're gonna use our movement to get out of the grasp of Hadar or whatever it is. Hadar's.
Does it do the damage on their turn, right, Moyer?
Yeah, it started their turn.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to leave. I'll try and take the hits. I think
You're
that's
inside
about
of it, and it's on your turn, so... Do you take the damage?
It's not the start of my turn?
Okay, so read where
Yeah,
part
but-
says they take the damage. Read that part specifically.
Okay.
Wait, this
And it
this
just
larger circle on
starts
the
its
outside
turn.
is the
Alright,
Hadar
hold on.
thing?
Hold on. Starts its turn.
Oh.
In the area, it takes
Calling.
2d6 cold damage. Any that ends its turn must succeed a deck save or take 2d6
Okay,
acid.
by those rules, you can dip out before you take the damage.
Okay. Yeah, and then
Yeah, that's about what it is.
Dars is going to make a blind shot at the giant.
Let's say... Hang on.
Yeah, disadvantage.
Let's say that this is the... Well, hold on. Well, no, that's not quite right. Let's do... That's the Hadar right there. It covers about all... roughly. So, alright. Who's making what?
Dars is going to make a pot shot into the darkness
At...
at the closest giant.
Okay, disadvantage.
Yeah.
Because a 20-foot thing still covers them.
It's a 7.
No.
You should back up.
He just launches it in there, and he doesn't know what happened. He hopes. So, alright. Next. After Moyer. Those are dead. Pretty sure. Wait, is one dead? I think one might still be kicking.
Oh god. If it kills
Nope,
fucking
one's dead
enemies,
too. Okay,
like,
so they're dead, they're
explosions
dead.
are just gonna start going
Ethan.
off in there. So question.
Sure.
Does the female giant take double damage from Phantasmal Force? 1, for ignoring it, and then 2, now there's a giant spider hidden in the darkness.
That's fair.
It's a
So
great
it's on the 10-foot. It's in the 10-foot spot,
Yeah,
right? And so she moved away from it.
yeah.
Does the 10-foot cube move?
It doesn't say that I wouldn't be able to.
But
If it's perceivable as a creature that can attack it, and it lasts for 10 turns,
Phantasm.
then I would assume, yes, it can move
Okay.
after her.
An affected. An illusion takes root. Mind the creature you can see.
Phantasmal created
you
to
create
appear as
an
a creature
object.
can attack the target.
This spell has no effect. The target can use. Okay, so it says it's within the vision, so I think it would be able to attack it. Yes, I do believe that's correct. No, it won't do double damage. Because,
It's fucking gay.
just
It
saying.
ignores it. Something that it's terrified of,
Yeah, it tried to run away from it.
and then attacked a random person. This is lame. It does 4 damage to it.
Okay.
I can't do anything because I have to see all my targets.
Can you see
Words
this
of
goblin?
encouragement.
Can you see this goblin over here?
It's a
Which
combo.
one? Thing. It's
Uh,
like hidden. I guess I can like.
Well, those are
You could.
like,
I'd say. Yeah. Well. Yeah. You could.
I mean, I'm talking about the house, not the fence.
Yeah, you can hit it.
That's
You can hit it. From there where you moved. Yeah, you could do it.
All right, I'm just gonna fucking search this thing. Where's it? Does a 17 hit it?
Yeah.
Jeez. It does 20 poison damage. I just raised sickness, so that was-
Explodes violently. Maybe a little sickly. I don't know. It blows up.
I mean, yeah, no matter what it blows up. So stop playing with my dice.
All right. And
And then
oh yeah, Jarathra.
I guess shoot. Try to shoot into the darkness as well.
Disadvantage on whatever you're shooting at.
Okay.
What is it shooting at?
An 8.
Well, it doesn't hit any of them. So, all right. She fires into it, kind of bewildered on what's going on, and seeing that strange orb, and the strange noises that come from that orb, she looks a little nervous.
What are you talking about?
Not ungrateful, just nervous. Okay. Next up, unless you'd like to have her move or something.
No.
Okay. It's
I feel
number
like we're all kind of in awe of this giant fucking dark death circle.
number 10,
that just-
who's inside of the. All right, read Hadar. What is it? Save on Hadar?
The first one, no, there isn't. They just take 2d6. The second one, there is. So, takes 5 damage, whoever you're doing.
5 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see a little.
What the?
You see this tiny little guy come running out. A little worse for wear. And it's kind of, yeah, it's gonna start like almost absent-mindedly look over here, like, oh look, building, boop, and start setting that on fire. Next, it is ye boy.
Crouching tiger, dragon.
So that was number.
Crouching Tiger,
10.
Hidden Goliath, Cleric.
Okay, so 12 and 11.
True.
Okay. Roll damage again.
That giant. It's mine spike.
That is a 9. 9 damage.
Okay. That was yeah. You don't. There's a lot of strange noises going on inside. You know, there's like the weird slurping and this like strange like these thudding noises, and all of a sudden, looking out near the back, there's another one down. So friggin' he didn't even get a chance. So he did.
Dude, Hadar is
Malachi.
hungry.
You are surrounded. Damage.
Yeah, give me my damage. Hit me, team.
3. Not bad.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah. You are surrounded. It's cold
Just
and it
like-
burns at the same time, and you feel these things just like slamming into you. It is utter chaos.
Okay,
That's hot.
but I know where the enemies were.
You also have
And I know where my friends are.
difficult terrain.
It is difficult terrain.
Oh, okay.
So, but
But
yes.
I know where my enemies were, and I
Mhm.
know where my friends are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to, as my action, I'm going to cast Thunder Wave in this direction.
Well, Thunderwave goes out in all directions.
Isn't it a cube?
Centered
Well, that's
on you.
better.
So you can hit all 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast a Thunder Wave, and we'll do it just for the hell of it at second. So give me some con saves.
Okay. The little guy, he fails fantastically. The male giant got a 25.
That's enough. Constitution saves are pretty good with
The
pretty good with these guys, huh?
The female, I think it was female is a 6.
Not a strength.
No. Oh, I was looking at its modifier, not its saving throw. Okay. Male got a 29. Female got a 20.
Okay, well, it's fine. Just half damage anyway. So
And yeah,
Trade
it's
the
30.
Huh?
Your save DC is 30.
Yeah,
That's
it's 30.
unlimited.
No, honestly though.
You fuck.
He's a little 30.
Okay, 13. So
Okay.
13 would be halved.
Okay.
Do I take damage from the exploding goblin?
Dexterity saving throw.
I'm really good at those, as you guys know. Oh, I rolled really good. Yeah, 18. So I rolled a 19.
Okay. Yeah, that passes. So, I think you take half damage?
Yep.
You take half damage.
Okay.
So, 3 points of fire damage. As
Okay,
there's
I can
another
handle that.
little smaller explosion next to you.
Alright, so that was my action. So my movement is going to be 10, 20, 30. Right? And then I'm going to use my Call Lightning to hit him as my bonus action.
Yeah.
So he can give me a dexterity save.
11.
he fails. Do I need to roll?
Sure. It's technically possible.
Well, that's a 10.
No, okay, he
That's
did.
a 7. And that's a 3.
If you rolled ones on everything, he's gone. Explosion.
Alright, and then Althavir is more or less going to take the rest of this fight off because he's trying to keep his shop from burning down, and he's out of spell slots.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. All right. It's the Giants. All right.
8 damage.
8 damage. And then roll again for the other one.
Another 8 damage.
All right. Hello. Hello.
We have dogs.
Yeah, we're almost done in here. There's a second. Right. So, you guys inside of all the strange noises inside this creepy orb. You hear some shouting. These deep, bassy voices. And those of you who speak Giant hear, we've underestimated them. Fall back for now. And then, so the two of them, I go 10, 20, 25, 30, 10, 20, freaking 30, dash, 10, then 15, 20, 25, 30, 10, or 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, so they are now beginning to leave. As all of their minions that you can see right now are just they're starting to stomp away. There is still fire happening all over on the buildings and everything. There's you still hear some shouts and village folk nearby. One of those buildings you still hear screaming coming from, the one that got the top just taken off. So do you guys try to go after these giants?
I want to.
Yeah.
All right. Then
There's no way that Crane would let them leave
All right.
without trying to kill them.
So literally all of the goblin folk are dead. Or not really goblin, but whatever. All right, Yarl, it's your turn.
All right. Actually,
It is hard to see. You can't see through that, by the way. What's up, bro?
you want to move closer?
Oh yes. Do what?
Do you say it was hard to see them?
Well, so there's the purple, the
All
the
of
giant. Yeah, it's all black. Big double.
Go say hi, bud. Oh yeah, good boy.
Dude, he's so freaking. Look at this
Michael's
dog's
still
head.
To the right.
Do what?
What if I move here?
You could see the female.
Actually, because of Mind Spike, I know exactly
You
That'll-
do. You do.
because Mind Spike.
Yes. So
detail.
I will allow you to go ahead and do that.
Alright, so I'm gonna move 30 just to be closer. And I'm throwing Eldritch Blast because that's the only spell I assume is in range.
Yep.
Yeah.
Roll.
Eldritch Blast at the male. Both beams. First beam is a 16.
Nope.
Second beam is a 19.
Yes.
He will take 9 points of force damage,
9
and
points.
I will not push him away.
Okay.
If I only had the pole one.
So one just kind of, strikes, doesn't have any effect. The other one hits him and he kind of, sort of flinches a little bit. They're still moving. Crane. Oh, Yarl, did you want to do anything with your Is your NPC really?
Honestly, I believe he'd still be going after it because considering he's kind of like a glory seeker, and slaying giants is pretty glorious, I would imagine. So I would think it'd still be a character for him to go after them.
Okay. Go on. Go on.
And we'll shoot the male sand crossbow. That is a 23 to hit.
Oh my god, yes.
He does 7 damage.
Okay. Crossbow manages to stick in between some of the plates. Gun. All right. Crane.
Okay. So the woman would not chase after them mace in hand, but she would definitely at least take pot shots at them.
There is a wrecked building with screaming coming from it, so also an option. Yes, hello again. Down. Down.
Yeah, she'll shoot at the one on the left.
Yeah, I should see it.
Ooh, 23 or 22.
What you mean? Yeah, it hits.
Oh, well, that one was a 15, so.
No, I don't hit.
I believe she has Giant Slayer. She does.
It's like an extra D6.
So, yeah.
Neat.
3d6s. 10 damage.
Okay.
And then, Crane. 5, 10, 15, 20. And it would take the rest of his vault across. And then bonus action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think. Would he be able to see the giants from here?
Peeking around the corner, kind of through, he'd be able to see the one on the left.
Oh yeah, he's shooting. 21.
That hits.
And I think they're too close together to get sneak attack.
They're like right on top of each other.
So it's just a D8. Wow. The one time he rolls max on it. 12 damage.
All right. Yeah, this giant, after just shot after shot after shot hitting it, he looks. For the first time, you see worry kind of cross his face, as he's like his steps are starting to get a little unsteady. All right, is that it, Crane?
Yeah, I think that's all I can do.
All right, Moira, you're surrounded by fire and all sorts of things. Do you chase the giant?
Draz is happy to be alive. This camp attacked, so he's done.
Yep.
He's gonna go try and put out the fire over here.
Sure.
Make it that far. But yeah, I'm gonna drop concentration on Hunger of Hadar.
Okay, it's gone.
Okay, and I'm gonna move here, over to here. And I'm gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern right here. There's a 30-foot cube, and they need to make Wisdom saving throws.
They're very wise.
Wow. Okay. One of them got a 12. That's the female. The male got a nat 20.
That definitely passes, yeah. Well, the female is not incapacitated. She just can't move for a minute
So
until she's harmed.
does she get a save?
That was the save.
Like at the end of each turn.
Oh no.
Okay. So she just can't move.
Until she gets on.
Yeah.
So she's stunned, or can she get attacked still? or-
Okay.
Here, yeah. I'll look it up.
I can.
Yep.
Someone
No.
else can use an action to shake the creature out of a super.
Okay.
That's
The creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. Yeah. So no actions or reactions. Okay. Okay.
Well,
So, yeah, there's a splash of brilliant color across the sky. the one on the left just shakes his head and keeps moving, and then looks, but kind of glances over at the female, who's just kind of like the Gray Sword kind of just like crashes to the ground, still kind of barely hanging on to it, but like just kind of like dazed and staring at this strange like swirling of color. All right, very nicely done, Ethan. It's your turn.
Okay. Well, she takes 3 psychic damage.
Ah, this little thing's still following her. Yes.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Because it does the damage before I could drop concentration on it. So, yeah.
So it shakes her out of it. Is that actually just straight up how it works?
I'm pretty sure
Takes
that
any
is
damage,
Any damage.
or someone
Yeah.
else use an action to shake it.
Okay, so yes, in an unfortunate set of circumstances.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Anyway. Unfortunato. I don't know.
Yeah, no, there wasn't a whole lot you could do about that.
How many is those?
So, what would you like to do?
Great. Need to know.
Hmm?
I'm reading, sorry.
Okay.
Oh. So. Was on that. 92. Was a possible. Frank!
What?
You're a computer 9 times 8. Go.
9 times 8?
Yeah.
72.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, there's no way. Okay. How far away? I can't do that.
What are you doing?
Alright,
What you got up that sleeve? Besides bones.
Right. Still fucking 7 feet.
Ethan.
Alright, I'm going to, yeah, I'm gonna start secreting this green
I hate
liquid,
this.
and as it drips down on the floor, it starts to burn into the ground, and I am going to pull back and make an arrow with it.
Ah, okay.
And I'm going to shoot it at the male.
Sick. That's right, because Hadar's down now, so.
Ooh, and that 20, bitch!
Oh, God.
Oh boy.
So 28.
Yeah, 28 hits.
6, 10, 11, 14. So 28 acid.
Okay. This arrow lances out and it strikes the giant. The giant stumbles hard.
Just splashes with.
Yeah, it begins to just kind of shout in pain again, rattling the windows and everything. It pretty much can like bear it. Walking is not much of an option for it right now. It is effed up.
Wait.
So, anything else you'd like to do?
I can't do anything else.
Okay.
But
Okay.
what's your name? I guess
What was that?
shoot one of her crossbow bolts
Oh.
at
Sorry, I forgot.
one of the giant.
Okay.
Yeah. 18.
To which one?
I guess the one laying down.
The one that's been hit?
Or wait. Yeah, the one
Or-
that I just hit.
The healthy one. Okay, the one you just hit. Sure.
The one I just hit.
All right.
Wait, does it hit?
Yeah, 18 matches.
It does 1 piercing.
Okay.
Yeah.
It hits this giant,
Fuck.
and I mean, it doesn't look happy. It looks about just as unhappy as it did before, but
This thing's a fucking porcupine at this point.
oh, its armor has been like singed, like acid's been eating away at it. It's got arrows sticking all. This guy is just a walking disaster right now. All right.
Scorch March to the Eldritch Blast.
Mm-hmm. Malachi, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. For my action, I'm going to call lightning on this on the hurt one, and he's going to give me a dexterity saving throw. But I understand he's prone, right?
I'm giving him disadvantage on this. Yes.
Alright.
How about a 5?
Yeah, that's not good enough. So we're gonna get 3d10 in this bitch.
I'm lucky the save's only 6.
We've got 18 damage. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to move my longsword, and I'm going to do an attack with my longsword that I summoned a long time ago.
Did you?
And we're gonna roll a 24 to hit. And then we're gonna get 7 damage.
All right. Malachi. You know the question. How do you drop this sucker?
So, like, actually what happens, because it's not like me, like, being standing there. So, the sword, like, goes up above him and, like, comes, like, straight down. Like, he's laying down, right?
He's like kind of stumbled down to like one knee. He's got like his arm down. He's like pretty close. Yeah, he's like bent over on his hands and knees.
Yeah, so what happens is the sword kind of, like, comes up above him, right? And then with the lightning bolt comes, like, straight down through him, and the sword kind of explodes because it's about done, like, with its minute-long duration. So the sword explodes with the lightning and, like, kind of breaks apart his chest as a result.
Oh, there's a massive hole.
Yeah, and like, so he falls over on his back, and there's just kind of, like, little arcs of static coming off of his body.
Yeah, he slumps over dead. The
Then I roll the
female.
damage for
What?
the rest of the acid.
Wait, what? Oh, does it do more damage afterward?
Yeah, it does more damage on the end of his turn.
Okay, so it's
But-
got a giant hole in its chest, and then the acid's still just like eating
Yeah, so it's like
away at it.
acid, and then lightning, and the acid seeps into the, like, it's...
Yeah,
Talk about feeling the thunder.
okay. This yeah, it's yeah, sure enough. Yeah, the all in like one strike, just shoo, boom, and just like actually like a chunk of like the armor kind of goes ping, 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 and like falls at your feet. This massive, just giant. It's like the size of a door.
Yeah.
As this just heavy black iron plate like falls to your feet, and the thing just.
And then the spiritual weapon probably fizzles. It only lasts for 10 turns. We haven't had 10 turns, but
No.
I'm not gonna use it again anyway. So
Okay. All right. Next, it's the other giant. The other giant, just a roar of anger and sadness, and just everything just mixed in, and it looks like torn for a second, and then continues running. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Grabs the tree,
Yeah.
chucks it at Malachi.
nice. Do I make a save? Does it?
It's
was that an
it's
attack?
a roll to
Attack.
attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
Malachi.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Does a 25 hit?
Oh, I think it does.
Maybe.
Question.
1 second.
If you equip 2 shields and have them on both your arms, would you get both the ACs?
I don't see why not. But
Maybe? It's possible? Alright.
It's
24, 24 points of bludgeoning damage, Malachi. As this just
Okay.
massive tree into you.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my Stone's Endurance to to reduce that by a lot.
Okay.
Where is it? 1d12 plus 3. I'm gonna reduce that by 6. So it does 18.
18 points of bludgeoning damage. Wham! And once again, like...
How does the concentration check work on that?
You roll, and the DC is 10. It's concentration is Constitution. It's 10 or half of the damage, whichever is higher.
Alright, it's 10 then.
10.
I failed it, so I lose concentration on Call Lightning.
Okay.
Not that it matters, because she's totally gonna... Well, I don't know, might have mattered.
All right. And that is its turn. Well, actually, it had 10 more feet, so 5, 10. There we go. Stop to grab a tree real quick. All right. You guys still chasing?
Oh, yeah.
All right. I guess let's just do...
That one's a lot healthier.
It is. This one is a lot healthier. Yeah, like it's gonna take.
I'm not sure about this one. I feel like
But-
it's gonna.
But you're up first. Are you continuing, or are you gonna try to do something about the town? Which, might I add, tons of flames, several
Yeah.
buildings.
At this point, I feel that that one's too far and too healthy for us.
Okay.
And it's already on the run. And we already got one.
Okay,
which
so
is good enough
Yerol,
for now.
Yerol,
so
you're
I'm just
gonna
gonna try and help
Sure.
wherever I can,
Okay.
essentially.
Crane.
And I think Narth will too.
Okay.
Oh, I'm still chasing it.
Okay. Crane.
But
Crane just sees
the woman
red.
is definitely not.
Okay. So Crane, you can take your turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 19.
Yep.
I get sneak attack. Uh, 16, 22 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's damage. I can't eat another tree though. Like I just ate a tree.
So 22 damage.
Mm-hmm. I'm also, whenever Crane attacks it, while it's running away, he's attempting to hobble it.
It's a little hard to do at this range.
Well, yeah, I just as a general rule.
Sure, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, you fire after it. It sinks into like the back. There's like a kind of gap in the plate in the back of the knee, where yeah, it sinks in deep, and she kind of hear a grunt as it continues to move. And you're done. Moyer, what are you up to?
Yes.
Are you chasing?
Attack still.
Okay, you're okay.
I'm gonna shoot blast her way. I'm gonna aim for the back of the knee, try and knock her down since it's force damage.
Okay.
Does a 19? I assume it does, but 19 hits.
Yeah.
Okay. That is 8 damage, and the second one, that does not hit.
Okay.
That's an 11.
All right. Ethan.
Hmm.
What is Ethan interested in doing? You see the fire giant running off in the distance, flames all around you. Some screams.
Mm-hmm.
It's 120 feet.
It's actually not that far. That's like it's like it's like 100 feet. Is like if you think about it.
So what you doing?
So it's like a third of a football field.
Okay, so do this lady. She's gonna go run to the nearest fire. I
Yeah,
guess.
she probably
try
would.
to put it out.
Yeah. Okay. We'll
I
just
don't know
say
where that
she's out of the combat for now.
I'm gonna attempt to. Okay. She ran from. Yep. Okay. Let's. I doubt.
It uses its legendary resistance.
Okay.
It doesn't have that.
Okay. I'm gonna say it's not really a legendary creature, but
No, it doesn't have that.
silence.
Go.
Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
What you doing?
I am going to attempt
Go on.
to put it to sleep.
Oh.
Oh,
Tell me real quick, what's the max damage sleep can do?
Frank,
it's 88, isn't it? What do you want from me?
What's the dice?
what's 9 times
72
8?
as well.
72. Yeah. 72. Alright, you cast a spell. It fails.
Fuck.
Oh wow, she's got a lot of health. That's a lot of health.
You guys slammed the first one a lot. It took a
Yeah.
while to get where you were at.
We did. We took many pot shots at it.
I'm still rolling these dice.
Okay.
Slammed it as hard as
While he's doing that, Malachi, what'd you like to do?
I can't eat another one of those trees. So,
I can't add it to each. I mean, we can hit that.
I'm going to
Go
go
on.
back to that screaming building.
Yep.
The people in the screaming building, and look
Sure.
to see if there's anyone who could use my my healing talents.
Yeah, you see a terrified family, kind of huddled around this. It's like the stereotypical, like the burning beam, you know, while it's trapped. What looks like maybe the father, or so. You can definitely do that.
I pulled them out.
Yeah,
I'm
strength
also
check.
gonna cast. Okay. Athletics or just pure
Athletics is
strength?
fine. Athletics is fine.
21.
Oh yeah. So as you know, this guy is just like kind of crushed underneath this. Yeah, you just come over, arms flex, and then boom, and pull, and the family drags him out. Yeah, he looks beat up, but it's nothing Cure Wounds couldn't
Yeah,
solve.
well, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself real quick in case I don't take a strong wind and die as a
Well, I'd say your action would be the lifting up the beam.
result. Oh, okay. Well,
Because you had to like it's a heavy beam. You had to, but you're yeah.
Yeah, okay, we're fine then.
I'll just say if you're helping out the town, like that's what you're set on now. Then we'll just say like okay, so
I
I'm
don't
basically
have to worry about action economy.
yeah, it just you're essentially out of initiative order.
Okay.
So the only people inside of initiative order right now are Crane, Moyer, Ethan, correct?
Mhm.
Okay. It is now this giant's turn. So I go 5, 10, 15. As it comes up to the edge, reaches down, picks up another rock. What's the range on this
Throw
rock?
another rock.
So actually, if it was, so it started here. So if it, oh yeah, picks up another rock, chucks it right at Crane.
Not me. Suck it.
That's a 22.
Maybe.
You have uncanny dodge, right?
Uh-huh.
That's good. You take. Well, that was a 6, not a 9. Okay, that changes things. 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
So I take 11. Got it.
And then as it hits, you manage to kind of time where you kind of roll with it. It still hurts, but just this big old rock, just like.
Crane doesn't feel anything except blood rage, so.
And then it's going to move, and it's going to drop down behind. So there's this ledge here, which is like it's like a ravine, like a big drop off, and so it hops, and it falls down back behind it. So, as of right now, you can't see it. There's this, like I said, there's this ridge line here that's a 30-foot drop, so it can duck down behind it.
So you're telling me I can stab its head if I jump on it?
Potentially.
Oh no.
If you can make it over there.
Oh no.
I mean, what are you doing, Crane?
Oh no, you totally can. Oh no.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Hey, if you're trying to use your uncanny dash,
Bonus action. Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright, no. 5, 10, 15. Do I see it from here?
You pretty much have to get right up to the edge.
Okay, that's fine.
In order to see
that's
it.
20.
And then you see it ducking down there, and it looks up at you. You see rage in its eyes. You also do realize you are face to face with the giant right now. You actually get to look down on a giant. Not very many people get to do that.
I'll put a fucking crossbow bullet in his eyes.
Okay. Roll to attack. Because you can dash as a bonus action, that's right. Did you 20 it? You SOB. Alright, roll the damage. Roll the damage. Swashbuckler, as long as they don't have a friendly within 5 feet, you get it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, so that's 10, 20, 26, 30 damage.
Dang. Alright. You fire as it looks up at you. You catch it right in the eye. Eye goes shut. It roars in pain. Is it 30 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. And that eye, useless.
I'm gonna move back a couple feet.
It's gonna get an attack of opportunity on you.
I hit it.
That's right.
Isn't
You're
it-
a freaking
it's 18.
swashbuckler.
That's it.
That's right. Alright.
Swashbuckler.
So, is that all you're gonna do, Crane?
Mhm.
Okay. Next up, Moyer.
Yeah, I'm just
It's
gonna
down over the ledge.
Okay. And I can't see it, so that's my turn.
Next, Ethan. Are you continuing to pursue?
Beyond my abilities now.
All right. So are you going to turn around and try to do
I'm
something with the
gonna
town? or-
put out fires.
Okay. It is now down to Moyer and Crane and the giant. The giant.
At speed, gentlemen.
The giant is going to move along. You guys can't quite see it.
It's like 30 feet down, right?
Yes.
So she's like under the ridge. Yeah, there's be no way I could see her.
So you hear it start. I mean, it's you can't see it, but you can hear. And that's
Quick
its
question.
turn. What's up?
Do I still need to see her for
Phantasmal Force?
Force?
Does if they leave a range, does it? That's also a question. Does that? All right.
I mean, that's the caster, right? It doesn't say about if they leave my vision.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about that.
I feel like it's a once and done deal. Like it's in there.
Yeah,
for
it's
now.
like
you've already got
set. Okay, yeah.
Takes 5.
All right.
it. It'll work.
It still has like 5 more turns too, so it's worth.
Doing God's work.
All right.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yarrow. You are never mind. You're doing stuff. Crane.
Okay, so
They're gonna feel like it's gonna drop now because I'm not trying.
so
to
I heard where it ran, right?
Yes. You have a general idea.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Do I see it if I'm along the ledge?
Yeah. And the instant you catch sight of it, a rock hurtles at your face. It was
Do I
holding
have cover?
It was holding an action. Sure. Yeah. You get a +2 to your
It probably doesn't matter. My AC's so low.
25.
Yeah. I don't know how much half cover uses. So.
2. That's a bad roll. So it only does 11 points of damage.
So I take 6.
And then you continue on.
And I'm still. I'm gonna use my inspiration. There we go. That's a 24.
Yeah, 24 hits. What? Go. No, go.
Ooh, baby.
What? You don't want
12,
love from a doggo?
16, 20 damage.
Okay. Yeah, just dumping shots into it. Finding spots on the neck and the leg.
I did not use. No, I didn't use my bonus action, did I? Because I was here. I think. So no.
Okay. So,
I'm just gonna get farther towards it.
Moyer.
Okay. Going to run up to the ledge here, and Eldritch Blast.
Alright, let's roll.
One of those is an unnatural 20,
Okay.
and the other is a 26.
Yes, let's hit. Good God. You guys ever roll below like a freaking 18?
No.
Well, I did, but then I used the inspiration. So.
8.
My initiative is 4.
I mean, that's true.
Okay, I do 13 damage with
Okay.
both of them, and she gets back 20 feet. 10 for each.
So she's kind of up against the ledge now. Because she's gonna be about right about there. It's not really a whole lot that can pull her forward on that. How much damage was it?
13.
Okay. All right. Giant's turn. At this point, it's just gonna use all of its movement to get away. So it's gonna be, and this is going off the map. So you guys are at the edge of this thing. So it's going out. So it's gonna be like, so it's off the map. So it's like 60 feet away from Crane. It's gonna be even more away from Moyer, probably like 100 or so.
Oh god, getting down a 30-foot ledge would be fucking shady. Gonna shoot it.
Okay.
Unnatural 20.
Okay.
You
Seems legit.
got +8 to everything, man. Come
I
on.
have +7 to my attack rolls.
No, I'm not actually calling you like
8, 12, 15 damage.
Okay. Okay.
So small.
Right?
Is there any way I can get down the ledge? Is it a straight drop? Is it a sheer?
Pretty close.
Okay.
You could. There's a little bit of an incline. It'd be sketch.
Nah.
Okay.
Not
Moyer.
yet.
Okay, how far is she from me?
Like 100 feet.
Okay, then, yeah, same thing. Eldritch Blast. Yeah. One of them is a 16, which doesn't hit. The other one's a 22.
Yep.
22 does 10 damage, eh? And gets you back to I don't think it matters, but yeah.
Okay. All right. Giant's turn. Another 60 feet.
Technical question.
And it starts ducking behind like some hills and some stuff. It's getting real hard to see at this range. Yes. Question.
Oh. It doesn't really. I mean, I was curious on. Since I crit with Acid Arrow, and then technically with Craig, you don't damage her. Does it actually double the
Second
after
damage?
effect as well?
I don't.
Because it's part of the same acid.
I'll look into it. I'm not 100%, but
How
I'll
does
look.
that work?
I would my
So
gut.
theoretically, the attack crit because it hit like a critical spot, which
Yeah.
is like the force of the attack, right?
Yeah.
The acid is gonna be the same acid. It
Yeah.
doesn't like. It's not like you made the spell more potent by critting it.
My gut instinct is no, but I could look more into the wording, which I'll do some other time. So I'll look into it. It's an interesting thought. All right. So yeah, this thing's getting far away. It's starting to duck into like some nearby hills. You could try to hit it from here. Crane with a crossbow. It'd be a shot in the dark, man. You could try, but
Well, I'm gonna try to climb down the cliff and follow it.
acrobatics check. And let me. And by the way, you do not have much to work with here, and it is a 30-foot drop. So just making sure you know what you're getting into. This could be tough.
What is acrobatics dex? Oh shit, yeah, that's a unnatural 20.
20 was the DC. You can make it halfway down. This is a 30-foot drop. You know, it's 6 seconds getting down a 30-foot drop, man. I don't know. Like, so with your action, with your normal move,
I mean,
and an
a
action
regular-
to climb
a
down,
free runner could do that and roll. If they do a second roll, they can
30
totally do
feet?
that. Yeah.
30 feet?
Yeah, it's the third story of a building.
The boots of striding springing don't help from fall damage.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's real sketchy.
He's especially dexterous. Like,
I'm gonna say
borderline super
you're,
human.
okay. I'm gonna say with your move and action, because you're gonna take some climbing as well. Like you don't get to just hop
Oh, yeah.
down. Movement and action, you can get to the bottom.
Okay. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to run towards her.
Okay, so you're like another 30 feet. All right.
Yeah.
Yarl, not Yarl. Sorry, Moyer. Are you? Do you care this much?
I'm not making it down that cliff, and I don't.
So you're just
So I guess I'm done.
okay.
So you're not summoning
So it's
tentacles.
it's down. It's down.
I can't.
It's
Not anymore.
down
I have
to
two
the
spells.
giant and Crane. Crane, you get to the bottom, and the giant's still heading off the other direction, and you do look behind you. You are alone. Do you continue to chase after this giant?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Does the blood, you know, the blood rage
Can
does
I
it
take
fade?
another shot?
Its
you
hands are
could?
shaking.
It would be at disadvantage. No,
Yeah.
it would be no. She would have like half cover, so
Okay.
3/4.
I didn't hear it.
Okay.
Crane just like looks in the distance like, fuck. And he's gonna. Thank you.
Okay. So are you calling it off?
Yeah.
Okay. I was okay. So I think now that the giant then runs off, yeah, behind the hills through like starts just it gets quieter and quieter as you stand at the base of the cliff. Kind of go, well, it's kind of like frustrated. There is a burning city behind you, and as you turn, and you look. There's giant plumes of smoke that start to go. Right. I think this is a great time to call it.
Yeah.
And we'll do the cleanup and the all that later. I do have company over now that I should. They're gonna be here for a while, like a couple weeks. So good stuff. All right, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am mildly frustrated at how garbage all of those rolls were.
That was a little intense with
Like-
the fucking ogres or the aurochs or whatever.
So
That
they kept missing, but mostly like the
I should've
giants.
kept track of how many they attacked.
Because legit, these giants,
We've gotten wrecked otherwise, though.
they got okay. So the giant, all right, plus 11 to hit, can multi-attack and each with its sword, and each one does 6d6 plus 7. So like, if those hit Malachi, bro.
Yeah, I mean they one shot me more or less, but
So yeah,
I didn't have to cast like Mass Cure Wounds. I saw so many spell slots.
yeah. They just
Lightning is so good.
the rolls just were such garbage. I was like, oh my god.
Well,
so the fact
but
that you
if-
guys killed one, I'm gonna be real with you, that wasn't supposed to happen. And I
Oh.
probably
So
played.
chasing it off into the forest was probably not going to be a good idea.
No,
Crane, let me put it this way: if you followed that giant,
he would have won.
I was worried for both Crane and the giant
Just think of Thursday
because
when you chase things into the woods.
yeah, because the thing is, if you went down out there
was
by
good.
yourself, Crane's gone. There is nothing left of Crane because that's a pissed off giant, and like that's one of those scenarios where I'm like, I'd feel bad that your character died, but I wouldn't feel bad for doing it because I'm like, there's only one way that could have gone.
Yeah.
You know, if you get caught with a giant by yourself, and it's just like,
Yeah, and it's not like I can cast Revivify if I don't even.
yeah. So, anyway, thanks for playing, guys. Congrats on taking down a giant.
I am really excited to later see a female giant dancing an eye.
It might happen.
Very angry at me.
It might happen. That is entirely a
I'm angry at
possibility.
you, dude. I'm the one who summoned lightning that killed her.
It's almost like you guys are a group, and it might be pissed at all of you and want to murder all of you.
What?
Maybe.
Impossible. I can't. I don't see it.
So anyway, guys,
Call lightning is such a wonderful.
that was
spell.
especially in a wide open field like that.
So I know it's a lot between 5 and 6, but we're not level 6 yet, are we?
Actually, after that, yes, you are level 6.
Nice.
You killed a
Hell yeah.
dragon.
Oh.
You killed a dragon. You saved a
time,
town
you got
and dropped a
six.
fire giant.
Worth something.
Almost 2. How close is she to death? Just like halvesies or?
I get
She had 100 HP.
way.
They have 162.
Oh.
By the
Holy-
time she got away, 17.
Ah.
And
At
but
6th level, when you deal
but
lightning damage
she
to a
could-
large or smaller creature.
how much
that's
health
the-
do you have, Crane? Max? Well, how much health do you have now? Just
I think I had 22.
she could
So if she hit
potentially
me with
one
a
shot
good-
you in a turn
Yeah.
in one attack. Never mind 2. Could definitely happen. So I was scared for both.
I can get fucking.
All right, guys.
Kid.
Yeah. Have a good one. Thanks for playing. I will catch you later.
See you.
See ya.
Goodbye.
I feel like I did that wrong. I feel like I played that wrong. But that's alright. Sometimes you just gotta let the players win. And that's alright. Alright guys, thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.